Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. I have a special guest with me tonight. He goes by Just Doom or Dom. Hey, honey.
Yeah, I know I'm special.
You're very special. So let's see. We have Shy in the chat. Envy says he can't make it, but he's present in thought. Aw, thank you, Nick. Hello, Jelly Donuts. And Neezy and Marine. Thank you, everybody. Oh, and Selfie Queen. Thank you for coming. Got a lot to talk about that happened this week. So, Trisha's on her honeymoon. She's living it up, having fun there. But we have some other drama that's been going on. So H3 Podcast does what they call the Streamy Awards. And some old tea has come up with Rich Lux between Adam McIntyre. And then Adam also went after our favorite, Sebastian Soto. You can't go after Sebastian. Hello, Laura. So we'll be talking about that. And then I found this awesome insider article that they did a comic book to the whole James Charles cancellation drama that happened, or Dramageddon as they like to call it. So we have that we get to look at, which is all in comic books. So we get to look at that beautiful thing. And then some other stuff that has happened on YouTube, like Betty White gave her last, they actually released the video of Betty White saying how much she appreciates her supporters and things like that. And what else do I have for us tonight? Well, we talked about Kanye's girlfriend, but we'll mention that, his new girlfriend and him. So let's get into it.
Wait. Kanye and Kardashian split up?
Where have you been, honey?
Wait, when did that happen?
Oh my, they got a divorce. Papers have been signed. He moved in across the street.
When that happened?
She's dating Pete Davidson. Where have you been?
Wow.
That's been happening for a while. I can't believe you didn't know that.
No, I didn't know that.
Come on, get with the tea, right? Dom needs to get with the tea.
I don't keep up, okay? Sorry.
Right? They're divorced. Where has he been?
I did not know
like that all happened as soon as the Kardashian show stopped. That's why I'm still heartbroken. I'm so heartbroken they're not together, because I was all Kimye fans, but I get it. She's been through a lot. She's been through hell. So the Met Gala was the end of it, where they started dating new people, because the Met Gala, she went with somebody, but the costume, I say costume, but outfit that her date wore covered his entire face and head. You didn't know who she brought as a date. And then we find out she went on SNL and Pete and her hooked up, which I don't know if he's really her type, but if she's happy, she's happy. And now Kanye is with Julie Fox, who's a model. She's also an actress. And let me post the picture, since clearly you don't know nothing. You don't know nothing. I think she's cute. Then again, she's no Kim Kardashian. You know, Kim's gorgeous. She got that booty for days. She's gorgeous. By the way, guys, I am in the middle of a blizzard, which I am totally enjoying all the snow. I don't think my boyfriend is, because he's out there plowing it all. But
yeah,
I'm
Jelly Donut, you can ask Jackie. I really don't pay attention to a lot of the tea.
Right?
I don't.
You got something to say, but you don't know what's going on.
That's why I just sit back and I let Jackie talk about. Then I ask questions.
Oh, yes. Lots of wind. Fun of me, because I haven't had a pot brownie today, so they can't make fun of me today. But when I am on the phone with them, I'm like, all night last night, I was like, do you hear that? And they're like, no. I'm like, the wind is so loud. It's like beating against my window. Trees are falling in the backyard. Like,
yeah, we didn't hear any of that. Me and Pope did not hear any of that. And she's yelling at us, going, how could you not hear that? How could you look, the house is even rattling. How could you not hear? We didn't hear it. We didn't hear a damn thing. We didn't hear a damn thing. I kept saying all night long to Pope, it's all in her head. It's all in her head.
It's all in my head.
It's all in her head.
So this is Kanye and Julie. Like, we talked about this on Monday a little bit. I didn't like the denim look that they had going on. Like, not really hers. His is fine. That's not me. That's not me personally. So, and I like denim that all matches, and those boots, you could tell are a different denim. So that kind of, I'm OCD when it comes to that kind of stuff. So if you're going to wear denim, you got to wear denim. You can wear a light denim
top looks like? It looks like she took her denim top looks like she took that idea from Madonna's music video.
I knew you were going to say that. That's what it reminds me of. Like, it reminds me of Madonna's
cone breasts in that music video.
Which, I don't know if this is the fashion show they went to. I'm not quite, let me see if I have that written down. Because I wrote where they were heading. Let's see, Instagram, they debuted that they were going out on a red carpet together, and it was for Nigo Kenzo's fashion show in Paris Fashion Week. That's where they were heading to. And her design was custom. The pants were custom, boots were custom, and the boots came from the new Diesel collection designed by Glenn Martins with Project. So all of this is all custom for the event. So they have this theme. But I was looking at stuff. I was looking at stuff from not Project Runaway. I was looking at Project Runaway, which they're down to the final 4. But I was looking at Project Runway. I saw Paris Fashion Week, and I saw this designer's collection, and the collection like literally reminded me of her outfit because everything in the collection had those kind of Madonna kind of cone look with the cutouts and the sewing done purposely to draw attention to that area. And I was just like, it's very 80s themed, and it's cool. It's not for me. I don't want to emphasize my boobs. Like,
okay, I'm sorry.
They're big enough.
The 80s were a great fashion statement, a decade. You are never going to ever bring it back, okay? Original 80s stuff was awesome. This recap or these remakes, they don't hold up. I'm sorry.
It's kind of like, and they're kind of going back to, let's bring it back. Let's bring it to a new era kind of thing. Like, this is old fashioned now. This is considered antiques. The 80s are antiques.
But look at her
that's
outfit.
An antique, baby.
Yeah, but look at her outfit. Okay, and I hate to say this, but those pants with those shoes make her look like she has hooves for feet. They make her look like she has hooves.
Oh,
that's not a fashion statement. That's a fashion disaster.
She kind of reminds me of like a superhero. Oops, a superhero. I minimized it on my end so I could see the chat. Yeah, they're definitely trying to bring back the 80s. Shy said this is more 90s. Hello, Night. I think it's 90s, at least the denim. But yeah, this is Kanye. This is his new girlfriend. They're happy. They're content. That's what matters.
One disaster deserves another. That's all I can say.
Oh, cut it out. I don't know much about her. I really don't. So I'm going to have to not look into her, but check her out. Like, I checked out her Instagram. I checked out kind of the shows she was in.
I'll get the background checks ready.
you know, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I mean, he's 44 and she's 31, so it's not like it's an age difference, but it's not that bad of an age difference. So
yeah, but Night Runner, the way that her outfit looks is she's trying to mix 2 decades together, and if she's trying to do it that way, it's not working. It just looks it looks like a complete disaster. Like there was no thought into it. There was no. It looks like it was just quickly put together with little afterthought.
yes, age is only a number. She's an adult. That's how I see it. When you're 30, you've lived a little bit. You're not completely, but you lived a little bit. That you're out of all those phases and you see life for what it is. Because once you hit 30, it's like, gosh, I'm finally getting old. So, but their relationship, I guess, started in New Year's Eve.
Jackie, it's all downhill from here.
No, their relationship started on New Year's Eve, because that's what the reports say, that they were looking comfy, that they were comfy enough to be around each other and getting photo like taken of them together. So hey, they're doing their thing. Like I said, let them be happy. Let's just hope he has grown. They all have to grow from relationships. Once you get out of a relationship, you kind of look back at that relationship and say, that's not what I wanted, that's why it ended, and grow from that. So
now look, Jackie, the Pope agrees with me. The Pope said 30 is when shit goes down the hill. See, Pope agrees with me. Thank you, Pope.
Oh my gosh, stop it. No, not at all. That's when it gets better. That's how I see it. I'm living my life now that I'm 30. So the next thing that we have that happened this beautiful week was
it was a beautiful week. I've been freezing all week. What do you mean beautiful?
I do want to show something really quick, since I was totally shocked. So because we're having a blizzard, I watch a lot of, like, you guys make fun of me, whatever. I don't watch a lot of the stuff that's going on. I watch, bigger drama stuff, things like that. I check out really cool videos. Well, one of the things that I like to do all the time is watch Ryan Hall, y'all, who's a weatherman.
Oh, yeah. She had a fangirl moment last night.
I'm taking a fangirl moment, okay? Don't take it away from me.
She nearly wet her pants last night. That's how
excited it was this morning. It was 6:30 this morning. So he decides that he's going to go live because he's going to report the blizzard. And he was live for 12 hours, which I appreciate very much. I watched all 12. I did fall asleep for a little bit. But when he started his live, I just so happened to be up. And I, do what I do and say what I normally say. And he shouted me out. So I'm a little happy, okay? And I'm going to share it with you guys.
Right here with you guys for a while, okay? At least for 11 and a half hours or so. And then we might even continue this into Sunday. So welcome here, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Washkin from Atlantic City, Amy from Georgia, Sunshinery from Connecticut. I appreciate you guys being here early in the morning with me on a Saturday morning. It's unbelievable. We've got 2,000 people hanging out with us on a Saturday morning here. Let's go over to the radar. I know that's what you guys want to see.
That's why I feel special.
We are.
So, yeah, this is the storm as it was hitting right then and there. And I will blow up the screen if I can, because you can see my comment. Oh, no, you can't, because of I can full screen it, actually, and then I can read it, because it's kind of small. But it says Connecticut, Sunshinery, Connecticut, because he was asking where everyone was from at that point. And I said, another amazing morning with Ryan Hall, y'all. And then a bunch of snowman and snowflakes, because I wanted him to see my comment. And that's why it's in cap locks too, because I wanted Ryan to see my comment. I wasn't yelling. I was trying to get Ryan's attention. I had a fangirl, okay? If he wasn't married, I would move to Kentucky in a second for him, okay? I would. Sorry, Jake. I love you, baby. But I don't know. He's my man.
Really watching this thing start
no, I don't want to play it again. I was trying to remove it. So yes, that was my little fangirl moment. And I'm like, Pope, he just said my name. Because we had just gotten off to go to bed. And I was like, well, Ryan just went live, so I'm not going to bed. Yeah, Maureen, I'm a stalker. We all know it. You know, we all know.
Pope, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Let me know if I'm actually wrong about that, Pope.
About what? Hey, Adam. Good to see you, honey.
Nothing, sweetie. Nothing, sweetie. You continue in your own little world right now. Me and Pope are having a separate conversation.
Oh, okay. Okay. Whatever you want to do. Hello, baby. Yeah, I can imagine it's freezing in Ohio. So, yeah, that was my little moment. Now, so H3H3 does the Streamys, which are like the YouTuber awards, and people like to be nominated on them. So that was the nominations, and your time to vote is this week. And they put up who has been nominated for what category. So we're going to take a look at what categories different people are in, and then we'll get into some drama because of the Streamies and everything happening. It's very interesting. What do you need to say? Because I heard you do the, like you had to say something. He muted himself. I thought you had to say something.
No, I was taking a deep breath.
Oh, usually when you take a deep breath, you're getting ready to have a long statement.
No. I will not turn your channel into my channel, unlike some people who will remain nameless.
Oh, stop.
What? I didn't mention your name.
I know. I love you. So this is, I didn't do all of them. I only took some of them because some of them, not that they didn't matter, they just weren't anything of importance. But I will give you guys the link so you guys can go and vote yourself. So one of the categories is Best Attempt at Murdering Your Friend. David Dobrik hitting Jeff Wittick with an excavator. Then we have Bryce Hall knocking out Fousey Tube on Reality House. Nikki and Dan Philippi putting their dog down, which we covered the Nikki and Dan Philippi putting their dog down. That was like a family channel that, oh my gosh, this whole situation was crazy. The dog apparently like bit the child, which was like, or did something to the child, and it was like a first event happening. The kid was egging the dog kind of on, and instead of like trying to rehome it or, you know, say, let's get the dog trained, let's do something to protect this from happening again, they ended up putting the dog down and then making a video about it, and people got upset about it. Dave Dobrik hitting Jeff, that was pretty funny, but also in the same sense, very dangerous that you shouldn't be playing with equipment like that. The top, I take a guy that can use an excavator, right? Me too. Me too, honey. Oh, all those machines my boyfriend runs, it's like, God, you look sexy on them. Sorry. I had a fangirl moment again. I love when he sends me photos when he's on them. So I would probably pick, I would probably pick the Nikki and Dan moment because that was people were pretty upset about that. So best YouTuber drama news coverage. We have Def Noodles. We have D'Angelo Wallace.
Maureen,
Mr.
don't worry, I don't know these people
or Mr.
either.
Bread, as I call him. Mysterious, aka Mysterious T, who she was the one that did the Trisha videos where Trisha got mad, claimed her video over 13 times with the videos. That's our girl Mysterious right there. Then we have Scarcey. Is that how you pronounce it with the little Scarcey? Rich Lux, and Adam McIntyre. So, we are going to be talking about this in just a moment. I did vote for Mysterious because I have seen her as a creator grow up from nothing into something.
And I voted for Mysterious too, only because I don't like Rich Lux or Adam McIntyre.
Which listen, I didn't like Rich for a while. I've now liked Rich. I watch all of Rich's videos. I watch Def Noodles here and there. Adam, yep, is Adam. But I have no hate towards Adam. I think he's bettering himself a little bit by a little bit, but he's had his own issues. And Mr. Beard, or Bread, as I like to call him, I just started watching some of his videos. So, I mean, he did the Trisha is a Nazi video. That's the one we watched on our kickback and chat. So, but I'm happy for Mysterious. She was very excited to be nominated, and I hope that, you know, she gets it. I mean, Rich deserves it too. They all deserve it, but I voted for Mysterious. I have not a problem supporting my girl. You go, girl. I know people we all like whoever we like. Put it that way. Biggest, this feels illegal for some reason, but nobody's facing consequences award. I thought this was a great category, like name. We have David Dobrik, sexual misconduct, insider article details, abuse within the vlog squad. James Charles allegedly admits to sexting minors. Selena May caught on video allegedly assaulting Jack Wright. Jake Paul receives credible assault allegations as reported by the New York Times. FaZe Clan members and other influencers allegedly commit fraud with Save the Kids token. EDP 445 was allegedly caught attempting to meet up with a minor. Now this
I voted for James Charles on this one. I voted for James Charles on this one.
You did? Okay. I mean, this was a hard category. Hello, Fun Size! Welcome to the live. And we're going over the different Streamy nominations, and then we're going to get into some drama. What happened with the Streamy nominations, which I will say came out to a good kind of ending, which I'm happy about. I had a hard time with this category because there was a lot of things that all felt illegal, but you had to pick the biggest one, which I picked also James Charles allegedly admits to sexting minors, because has anything happened? Has anything been done? Has anything been looked at? Like, yes, all of the rest are also bad, but this I felt was my biggest this year. Like, oh my God, I cannot believe he's doing this now. So that was that one. And then we have the most dramatic creator. I love that Ethan nominated himself. We have Gabby Hanna, Austin McBroom, Tana Mojo, Nick Avocado, and Nikita Dragon. This is another tough one for me.
Yeah, because the reason why this was tough for me is because for me, it was a choice between Gabby and Nick Avocado. So I actually had to vote for Nick Avocado.
I'm pretty positive I voted Nick as well, but I did click Gabby Hanna at one point, and then I was like, no, because now that I've seen what Nick has been doing lately, I'm like, okay, yeah, no, that's a little bit dramatic there. So I did pick Nick. Spiciest drama. We have Twitch gambling exposed, David Dobrik in the vlog slog meltdown throughout the year. Like, David Dobrik's in there a lot. Bad Baby versus Dr. Phil. Ace family losing their house. Hassan Piker getting a house. Britney's fight to end that conservatorship. Creepshow art exposed. Or the ending of Frenemies, which I will say is the only category that even hints at Trisha Paytas. So because Trisha was part of Frenemies, That is considered a category with Trisha. But other than that, there was no other nomination for Trisha anywhere. So I thought that was interesting. I did, because there was a lot of drama. She could have been the most dramatic creator. She could have been in there, you know. I think you could have took up Austin and put her in there. But what did you go with in this category?
Now, the only reason why I went with Brittany is because Brittany's fight to end her conservatorship actually opened the problem with conservatorships in the U.S.
It did.
So that's why I voted for Brittany. The Creepshow Art Exposed to me wasn't as important as Brittany's rights to be herself.
I agree there.
But Creepshow Art wasn't as important as also poking holes in conservatorships either.
I didn't think of it from that part of view. I didn't. When I was thinking of it, I chose the ending of Frenemies because that was very dramatic. And not that I enjoyed covering it, but I dove deep into how it ended, all the stuff that happened, the timeline of events. If you have never seen that video, it's here on my channel. I'll link it in the little info box at the top for the replay crew. But you guys, it's a video that I did, which is, I think it's titled, Did Trisha Paytas Go Too Far? Because it was very emotional. It was crazy. Her 20-something TikToks, the tweets, how she left. It just, for me, was a lot of people wanted to know what happened. But now that you say the Britney thing like that, I wish I could go back and change it, because you are absolutely right with everything you said, because it did open the doors to people that are in conservatorships and see it from a different perspective and see what was going on. That was very important. You're absolutely right.
Maureen goes, ooh, I know who Brittany is. Yay, me. Maureen, you're cute.
Maureen, we'll get you knowing all of these people by the time you're done with us.
And to add to your thing, the ending of Frenemies, Trisha's always bad. And she's getting worse.
That's true.
She's just getting worse and worse. And like I said, all of that was not as important as Brittany's fight.
You're right. You are absolutely right. I did not think of it like that. I wish I could change, like I said. You can always vote again, and there's my voting form saying that my sponsors were recorded. But there are a couple others. Worst award show, which there was no other person you could vote for but
except for the Streamys.
Which I loved. I thought that was hilarious. That gave me a good laugh.
Except for the Streamys, that was funny.
Worst apology. Travis Scott with Astroworld. David Dobrik, 3/22/2021. That was the title of the video. David Dobrik's Let's Talk. John Cena's Apology to China, which I don't know that one, to be honest.
I don't know that one either.
Yeah. Selena Mae Gomez, After a Month Away. James Charles, Holding Myself Accountable, or Phase K, The Truth.
Now, on this one, I actually vote for James Charles again, because that was one of the worst freaking apologies.
That wasn't even an apology.
That's why it was the worst one.
No, he didn't even admit he was wrong.
That's why it was the worst one.
That's what I chose too. Which I will give a little hint. So this Selena Mae Gomez and Jack Wright stuff, I just got into looking into it because I wasn't really sure who they were. So I do want to maybe cover that on Wednesday, watch a couple videos, depending the lengths of them, about the situation and discuss it with you guys. So I'm thinking next Wednesday, if something else doesn't happen in the meantime, maybe we can look into that on our kickback and chat. So, but I picked James Charles because he didn't even take accountability. And the name of the title is Holding Myself Accountable. you didn't take any accountability. You blamed it on them. Like, yeah, that's James. Then we have Worst Midlife Crisis. Keemstar, Ryan Kavanaugh, Diane White, Kanye West, Will Smith and Jada Pinkett Smith, Jeff Bezos,
Jeff
and
Bezos. Yeah,
and
Bezos.
then Dave Portnoy. I can't even say last names. Portney? How would you say that? That's why you're here.
No, on this one I couldn't really pick, so I just went eeny, meeny, miny, mo and put Ryan Kavanaugh.
He is having a midlife crisis. He's just suing Ethan just because you don't like him left and right. They're on their fourth lawsuit. Like, oh my gosh. So this one, I picked Will Smith and Jada Pinkett Smith. But I do think their midlife crisis is over. It was there for show. No, wait, I think I might have changed it to Keemstar. I can't remember. I think I changed it to Keemstar because of the whole retiring, and then now he realizes he doesn't want to retire, that the company is worth more, him dating like a 20-year-old, and just a lot. So I'm not sure if I voted Keemstar or Will Smith. I was debating on this one because everything that happened with Will and Jada was crazy. But I will say Will has done what he needs to do, that he's making a way to come out of this and make it better for himself. But they've been together for a long time, so that felt like a midlife crisis to me. Hello, Brianna. Welcome. So I don't remember what I voted. Now I'm like, I wish I can go back. And that is it for all the streaming nominations. So there was a couple others, like I said. I do know one of them was the craziest lawsuit, which he had all 4 of his lawsuits with Ryan Kavanaugh up there. So I will, you can go vote for this. I'm not pretty sure when they are. I think they are next week. Let me see if I can find out really quick for us. But I do watch the Streamies, and I will report back to who won and all the categories that we went into and all of that. But because of the Streamies sparked some controversy, per se. Adam had posted something on Twitter, and this is the day, or a couple hours after the Streamies went out, and it made it look like he was bringing up old news to get people to not vote for Rich Lux because they're in the same category. And it kind of hurt Rich, because Rich has addressed this multiple times about the situation, and he thought that he had moved past it. And here, I'm putting it in the chat for everybody. Streamy's voting. This is the link to it for you guys. So Rich did a video, which then Adam responded to the video, and Rich then did another video. But also, Adam went after Sebastian. So I have all of that for us to look into, and we're going to deep dive into it right now together. So it just says, special alert, it's that time of the year, the second annual Streamies. You have to vote over the next 24 hours. So this is the last day, it looks, to vote for it. Even though it came out on the 26th, but you can still vote for it. So I don't know if they're stopping the votes or what, but that's what the tweet says. That's really weird. Anyways, I voted last night. Hopefully you guys can vote and get it done. Vote whoever you choose and what you think. But we'll see what the results are next week. Because I think it is next week. That's why I think that they had it set up that way. We'll find out. So let's see. Let me get Adam's tweet up on the screen that started all of this. Now, I will say that Adam is liked by Donna Klein, which is Ethan's mother. So when she was on Families, she had not really looked into drama tea stuff before until she came on Families with her son, and she started looking at different YouTube channels, and one of the channels that she said she found was Adam, and that she really thought he was a cute kid and that she just liked watching him. So people are also saying that maybe Adam was only nominated because Ethan's mom likes Adam. So there's all of these like hearsay statements going back and forth. Whether it's true or not, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Did the tweet not save? Wait, hold on. No,
Nepotism
it's here. Okay, it's here. It's here. I'll just go in order from the tweets, though, because it's easier that way. Share my screen. We want the photos. So this was one of the first tweets from the week, because we're going to go in order. And Adam had tweeted, "She's the greatest woman." And he was responding to someone voting for him, and Donna Klein at the bottom saying, "Me too, that she voted for him. I hope you win. Me too." So this is why people are saying, oh, Adam was only on there because Donna likes him. And then he responded to Donna, says, "Love you, Butterfly Queen." And then this I saw, and I'm like, I wonder if he's trying to do this to Tana Mojo as well. So it says, "Remember when Tana Mojo said the N-word multiple times and blamed it on that she thought it meant homies? Why do you need to stir up old drama?" That's what my thing is. But this is the tweet. And it said, "What? Crying?" Now, I have the video that he plays. Now, we are not going to hold this against Rich because this video is a few years old. He has apologized for it, and he explains even now what had all occurred, why this was happening, why this was said, all of that stuff as well in his latest videos. I don't remember him ever doing this, but I probably wasn't watching him at this point. So let me pull the video up for us. And it is this one. Adam's tweet.
This well, girl. You know what? First of all, and not that he is, but if he was, and ain't nothing wrong with being a racist, girl. Being a racist is frowned upon. No one likes a racist. But last time I checked, it's not illegal to be a racist. There are people out there who are loud and proud that they're racist all day long. So since he wanted,
and that's the video that Adam had with this tweet. Now, I think he bleeped out where he said the N-word. I'm not sure why that was like that, but I'm like, how does this make him a racist? Like, I was kind of confused with everything. Rich was very upset by this, and we are going to watch Rich's video that he
I
put
don't
out.
think it's the fact that they were calling him racist. I think the fact is that statement made it look like he condoned racism.
Well, he was saying that Adam put out the tweet because people made him look said that Rich was racist because of this happening a few years ago. That was the drama back in the day, that Rich Lux was racist because of this video that he did.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that doesn't make him look racist, but it does make it look like he's condoning it. Like, oh, well, it's okay to be racist. It's not illegal. It's not okay to be racist. But as he pointed out, and I will reiterate this as much as I don't like him, he did say it was a mistake in his past, and he admitted that was a bad thing.
We're gonna watch the apology video, not the apology video, where he addresses the tweet from Adam. It's only like 3 minutes long, so I figured we could watch it together.
Yeah, let's go.
See why he was upset.
The video that I wanted to make today, but here I am. I've been getting bombarded with messages on my Instagram people saying that I am racist and they're gonna unsubscribe from my channel. And like, where is this coming from? Like, what is going on? And I like, here I am again, because this happened like, what, 2-3 years ago?
It did.
And I see a tweet of Adam McIntyre, which someone I've never talked to, never hung out with, posting on Twitter that I'm racist and retweeting old clips from things that I've already addressed from years ago.
I mean, this did hurt Rich, and I can see why. Because that was when I probably did stop watching him. I don't think it was because of that, but 2 or 3 years ago, I didn't know who Rich was, and I was watching his videos. He was doing like makeup tutorials, things like that back in the day as well. So I was watching them.
Yeah, and I want to point out that those are really good fake tears, Rich. Great job at acting. Bravo, bravo, Rich. Bravo.
Stop it.
Why are you coming for me? I don't even mess with you like that. Then I asked Ethan Klein posted this
that way.
Drama Channel of the Year where you vote.
I know he forgot his fabulous crown. I even said it when I was watching it before. I was like, oh my God, he forgot his crown. He also didn't put on makeup. And I don't know if he was going for that, like, I didn't expect to make this, but I'm making this video kind of look, or if he actually just wanted to make a video because he was upset. It's hard to tell, but I was just like, you can't not wear your crown. Come on, you are the king.
For your favorite drama channel, I'm on there, Adam's on there. In the comments, people are saying, oh, Adam, you're bringing up old receipts of Rich Lux to get people not to vote for him.
It's possible
that when that happened years ago, I went through hell to deal with that.
Olga account, I'm just gonna say, beware if you go on Trisha's like her Twitter and you see Olga, that's usually when you might see some OnlyFans stuff or some controversial tweets. She's been in a couple of my videos because she's always up there talking bad to Trisha, but she has a point too, what she says to Trisha as well. I will give her that. I don't like the tweets where she's showing OnlyFans stuff. Like that I don't like. What's the tea on the 12-year-old? I'm curious why the T account has 0 mentions of Trisha's racism and the hundreds of other offenses on their Twitter, and why Adam jumped on this old news, Streamys. I mean, she does have a point.
To deal with
Trisha's
that.
Worse.
I almost gave up, and I pushed through, and I've worked my ass off to get to where I'm at, from sleeping on the floor to get to where I'm at today, to be able to provide for myself. And so for you to go online and regurgitate this propaganda that I've apologized and made several videos for.
He's come up from the bottom.
Just so that you can look good and win a voting competition for Drama Channel of the Year, go ahead. If it means that much to you, go ahead. Take me off the list. Because it's not worth it for me. I know I'm a good drama channel. If there's one thing I know how to do is drama. But you're hitting below the belt to win what?
It is kind of a below the belt move. Come on, you can't not deny that, Dom. What Adam did was a below the belt move.
Oh, I didn't say it wasn't. I agree. It was below the belt. Okay. I said that in the beginning.
Okay.
Why bring up old drama? He did apologize for it.
I will say that Adam claims that he was just watching old stuff and he had saw this and he never knew this. We'll watch a little bit of Adam's video as well.
It's not worth it. I don't know you. I don't want to know you. That is not cool. Why would you do that to me?
Oops, he's dropping.
I'm so nervous and dropping stuff. Why would you do that to me? I don't. What for? What? I've apologized and I've went through therapy to get through that time of my life. And if you look at that video that he's posting from years ago, I'm not even the same person in that video. Totally different look. I've worked on myself 100%.
That is true. He is a different person. He is a much different person than what he was. And he has changed his ways a lot. I think he's come a long way himself. It's hard when people won't let go of your mistakes. I know. And like, that's what people don't, that's what gets me upset. I think the most too, is because when someone makes a mistake and someone takes accountability and they show you that their actions from that have changed and they are not that same person that they were, it hurts when someone brings up mistakes you have made that you've moved past. But in the same sense, he could be like, listen, that is not who I am. You know, I've been a different person. I proved that I'm a different person, and just keep doing your thing, baby boy, because he's doing great. He really is. I know Dom doesn't like him, but that's why we all have our own opinions. We do. I think he's doing great. I think he's changed. I think he's funny. I love his content now. I watch all of it. I do. I watch all of it.
Yeah, but Jackie, you know me. I just don't like anyone in general.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true.
I just don't like anyone in general, but that's just me.
Like the cauldron thing with Trisha. Oh my God, he had me dying in those videos. I was dying.
So Jackie, you bring up that cauldron thing. Okay, there is a drag queen on YouTube who is a creator called Trixie Mattel.
I know who Trixie is.
Okay, she actually made Toys of the Hottest season shortly before Christmas.
Yeah.
Trixie paid $150 for that toy because it was sold out. It was hard to find.
It's like $50-something on eBay.
Yeah, at that time, though, before Christmas.
Oh, I know. Because everyone wants it for their child. Yeah.
And you want to know? The really funny thing is,
what?
It wouldn't work.
No,
it would not work.
No! I'd be so upset. I'd be so upset. The whole point of this is smoke and pop and get your mixie out of the cauldron. He makes me want it. I say it all the time.
I know. I want it too. I think it's cool.
He looks like he's having fun in those videos, and that's what I like. Rich, keep doing your thing.
But then I saw that Trixie Mattel video. I think it was this morning. I was like, wait, you spent $150 on that thing and it don't work?
Oh,
do I really want to try it now? Do I really want to try it?
Oh my gosh. I guess it's the risk you take, I guess. You can buy it, though. You can outright buy it now. They have it back in stock, so you're good. You can buy it from an actual store, so it's still expensive. That I don't get, but what you gonna do?
Cool.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
And I don't understand why you would do that. To win a online competition of best drama channel of the year? Are you effing serious with me? That you're gonna stoop that low to hit below the belt? I said when I was nominated, thank you for the nomination. I'm shook by everybody on the category. They're such great people, and best of luck to whoever who wins. It's not that serious to me. But evidently it means so much to you that you're gonna go through and try to dig up dirt on your competition so you could win best drama channel of the year. Go ahead. If it means that much to you, go ahead. But
that's
to me, that's not okay. And
that is a little, that's kind of, he's young. I hate saying that, but Adam is young. He's growing too as a creator. He's learning from his mistakes. Hello, Dan. Good morning for you, actually. So, I mean, he's going, Adam, I hope, learns from this situation and they all grow from this situation. I mean, that's all I can hope. Like, you don't do that. I mean, there's been a lot of below the belt hitting lately in our community, and everything that I've seen, I don't agree with. So even people I support, I don't agree with some things. But this, you don't do this for a nomination for an award. Come on.
Does not sit right with me. I have worked on myself. That is not okay. I am literally triggered by what is happening right now on Twitter and my Instagram DMs. That is not okay with me. I am not a racist. And I said before, I've apologized for that clip. It was taken out of context. People twisted it up. And every time
Unfortunately, Brianna, that's true. That's how people make it, and it shouldn't be that way. People are allowed to change. People are allowed to be like, yes, I made a mistake. I said something I shouldn't have said. I now see what I've done. I now realize that is not what I'm about. I don't agree with what I did, and I'm sorry. I don't understand. I don't get why people can't let others change. And I know that maybe I've held some people to that standard as well, but I am trying to be better as well. I try and give everyone a second chance or a third chance even, because I realize people can change. People need to let their past, like, don't let stuff that has happened in their past hold them back either.
Yeah, well, you know what, the way that I view it, you know, I will say this, Rich has changed. And he is trying to change. But then you got people like me. I'm just a miserable old fuck, and I'm going to hell anyway, so I'm going to have fun on the ride down. I am going to have I'm going to have a great ride going down. Okay? Well, I'm just a miserable old
as fuck. Long as you're my friend, you're going to have to watch Rich videos with me, so. Get used to it, buddy.
I'm on the verge of something good happening to me. People bring that old receipt back up every time.
And he's hurting. He's allowed to be hurt.
I'm often conflicted. Is this something that I have to apologize every single time it's brought up? Or is the several 3, 4 apologies good enough and just leave it the way it is? And I've told myself every time it gets brought up, I'm just going to apologize for it because it means that much to me wholeheartedly, because that's not who I am.
Hi, not a fan of KJ. Oh, thank you, honey. It's good to laugh, and I'm good. I love having fun with you guys. Oh, have a good night, Fun Size. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you for coming. I'm glad you came by. I really am. Hopefully you get out the rest later too when you have time.
I'm so angry right now.
Poor Rich.
Okay, I'm back. I had to take a moment to collect myself and just breathe. I
don't know why he did that zoom in.
Let me get through it. By you sharing that old clip that I've apologized for time and time again, it just really brought me back right and really triggered me to a place that I thought I've worked through time and time again. So I just feel like because of that and you sharing it, and now your audience sees that, not knowing that I've made several videos apologizing about it, that I've worked through it, not knowing the trauma that I went through, but you sharing that to your audience just so that you could win a vote really, really hurt my feelings, and it really took me to a dark place. I'm going to step away from the internet for a few hours so I can collect myself and come back.
At least he didn't lie and say a few days. He said he was stepping away for a few hours, which sometimes you need to do. Sometimes you need to step away for a few hours. Sometimes you need to step away for a few days. I'm glad he said it that way, because you know what? People would be like, you said you were stepping away and you didn't. It was only a few hours, and that's how you do an apology, or this is how you do you've hurt me video. Like, please leave me alone, because it gets too much for people. It does. And people don't realize the things that they say and do can hurt somebody, like very deep down. It could be a battle wound that no one understands, and you're reopening that wound, trying to dig inside of it, and you're just causing pain. Probably don't like that analogy either. People don't get it. They just don't get it. Let someone, be. I get we all are allowed to have our opinions. Sometimes you don't need to make it public. You can tell a friend.
Jackie just usually tells me what my opinions are, and I just go, okay, yep, you're right.
Oh, no, sweetheart. That is wrong. We got into a little tiff, okay, because I said, so I used cap locks in a comment today, and someone said, can you not use cap locks because I can't take you yelling? And I'm like, whoa. I am not yelling. Just because I was using cap locks does not mean I was actually yelling.
Okay, and I will reiterate this. Yes, you were yelling, and yes, Pope actually backed me up on it. Okay,
but I
Pope
wasn't yelling. All I was trying to do was get my comment out there for people's attention, because what was happening was wrong. I wasn't actually yelling. Now, when I said hi to Ryan Hall this morning, I was using all caps, and I was not yelling at Ryan Hall.
No,
I
you
was
were
trying
just
to get
using
his
all caps to
attention.
get attention, so he would shout you out so you could have an orgasm.
Okay, yes, exactly. So maybe I was using all caps to get everyone else's attention in that comment. But Pope actually disagreed with me too, which got me upset. I'm like, you know what? I said to Dom, I said, where's the rule book? Where's the internet rule book? Because if you got it, I want it.
And Pope showed it to her. Pope brought it out.
He showed me a Wikipedia article. Well, I would just like to say I was not yelling. I was trying to bring attention. So if you see me sometimes use caps, yeah, sometimes I am yelling. Sometimes I just want to be heard. And sometimes I'm just saying, look at what I am saying, please. I love ya. Oh, shy. That's funny. You want to, yeah, right? You want me to show you what a yell is?
It really hurts.
You don't want to see me yell. The whole house would shake. No. I did that. Actually, that's kind of funny, because when people tell me I'm yelling, this is where I am wrong, and I know it. When I get upset and someone's telling me that I'm yelling, that's when you want to see me yell, and I get really loud, and that is a bad habit, and I need to work on that, definitely. But yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, I do it. I've done it. I should say it hasn't happened in a while. So that was his. Did I click back? I think that was the end of it.
I went through, but you sharing that to your audience just so that you could win a vote really, really hurt my feelings.
The boyfriend's not
really
here,
took me to
so
a
he
dark
can't tell me to
place.
calm
I'm
down.
going to step away from the internet for a few hours so I can collect myself and come back, because it really hurts.
Yep, that was the end. Yeah, I wasn't saying it loudly. I actually typed it and didn't say anything when I typed, so. So that's, he addressed this video. Adam came out with a video shortly after. I'm not going to play the full video. I'm only going to play portions of his video. So let me upload that. Not upload it, but put it up. Did I? Hold on. And but see, I don't understand the whole Sebastian Soto, and I didn't get a chance to look at that part, but I was surprised to see that Adam went after Sebastian, and I don't know if it was because Sebastian stood up for what was happening. So maybe we'll check out that little part too. I have his video up. Why? We might have to play it through YouTube. Maybe not. Nope, we don't. All right, I do have it. Let me add that. And I'll put it in my Sunshinery. My Sunshinery folder, so I know where it is. And it goes right to it right now. And there we go. Perfect. I love Sebastian. I do. And he doesn't do anything to anybody. He is just a kind, sweet person. He shouts everybody out. I don't see why anyone cannot like Sebastian. I just got into Sebastian recently too, within the last 6 months. I didn't know he existed. And that's another person I watch all of their videos. I love when he cooks and he just sits there and he has a conversation with everybody. I love that about Sebastian.
And hi muckers, and welcome to this video.
Okay. Let me get our timestamp, which is, the 121 mark. That's where he starts everything. Oh, it does tell me. We're almost there. 29, 23. We'll start at 1.
DM'd this tweet from this account, like, spill tea or tea
you
spill.
don't know Sebastian? Or you don't know Adam? Which one don't you know? Adam?
And it was a video of Rich Lux responding to Jeffree Star getting called out for Imagine Standing a Racist by Gabriel Zamora. And he basically just said something along the lines, again, I don't feel the need to repeat it because I've now been given context.
Wait, you don't know any? You don't know who Sebastian Soto is? Girl! I gotta turn you on to Sebastian. I'll make sure. Well, I can see the link right now. I bet Pope will get it before me because he knows who Sebastian is. Sebastian is awesome. Adam, if you want to, I'll put Adam's link to his channel too in the description for everybody so everyone can check out Adam. I mean, Adam's had his own issues in the past. People have called him a stalker at points because all he did was videos on one person, and it just seemed like that's all he cared about. He has moved on to other content. I've watched Adam here and there, and the stuff I've watched with Adam I did not like, so I can't say I don't like him. I just think he's a little, and sometimes when you're at that age, you need to go through life, and when you make mistakes, actually not apologize, but own up to the mistakes and say that you were wrong. And sometimes he doesn't do that, which he'll learn that you got to do that, especially online. You got to say you're sorry, especially when you mean it. You can't just let it stay. And that Sebastian's channel, here it is. Check out Sebastian. So he does cover a lot of Trisha Paytas stuff, and he is one of those YouTubers, honestly, that he doesn't watch other YouTubers. He just watches and looks out for things that he likes, and he reports on it. And he has that like feeling like you're talking to a friend on FaceTime, and you enjoy it. Now that jumper kind of 80s. Hello, Joanne. So good to see you. All right, let's see.
How he felt during that moment and how he feels now, and that he has apologized for it. But it was quite the shocking clip towards me. And so all I did was, like I would do with any other tweet that I would see that would shock me, which was I quote retweeted it and said, "What?" and then the like crying face emoji. So I never, ever tweeted out saying that Rich Lux is a racist.
No, he did not tweet out saying that Rich was a racist. What happened was there were people in the comments section implying that Rich was a racist because of what happened. And people that can't let go of the past were bringing up the past. People only thought that it looked weird that you guys just got nominated for the best tea or drama channel, and then you tweet this out. It didn't look good. And it was a long time ago this happened. It didn't look good.
Once tweeted out anything along those lines. I was reacting to a pre-existing tweet that had a lot of engagement. So that was one thing that Rich in his video, and again, I completely respect this video, and I'm going to go into why in a second, but he does say about that I did multiple tweets, like calling him a racist and stuff like that. And I just want to say that any tweet that I did last night is still on my...
I knew that was going to happen.
Any tweet that I tweeted is still on my account.
I still laugh every time I hear it.
Any tweet is on my Twitter still. I didn't delete any...
My cat does the same thing.
Anything for that purpose. Like, I'm announcing that I'm going to delete the tweet in which I said "what," quoting the original tweet from Rich Lux. But I didn't delete anything else other than that, and I was just responding to a tweet. So whenever I saw that he had made this video where it was me accusing him of being a racist and calling him out for being a racist or alleged, and things he had said in the past that he doesn't stand with now, which I respect that he doesn't stand with them now, I never once was tweeting out saying that what he was. I was responding to a shocking clip of him. And I can still say, from hearing him now, it is still a shocking clip in which he says...
Dom, was it that shocking?
Not really.
That clip was not that shocking to me. When we watched it before, I didn't see it as shocking. Like,
I mean, I wouldn't say shocking. I was surprised of what Rich Luck said years ago, but I wouldn't say it was like a shocking factor.
Yeah, I agree.
But then again, once again, I'm up there. So this little young blonde boy who's saying it's shocking. Wait until you're 40 years old, little boy. Wait until you're 50. Things today will not be shocking when you are 40 or 50 years old. I mean, things that Rich Luck said years ago, and I hate to say it, things like Rich Luck said years ago are what people said years ago. Do they regret it now? Yes, because people grow from their mistakes. Little blonde boy, you're going to make a lot of mistakes growing up, and somebody is going to do the same to you, and you're going to be doing the exact same thing Rich Lux is doing now.
Yes, and say that it hurts you, and say, listen, that's not what I meant 2 years. That's not who I am anymore from 2 years ago. I've changed. I've taken accountability for my actions. If I was Adam, I would do this video different as well. I would just come on and say, listen, I saw the tweet. I didn't realize, or I did realize how old it was. I wasn't trying to make it this way or that way, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And if it really bothered Rich that much, I would take it down. Why do you need to keep something up there? To keep hurting somebody, to keep having engagement from others, to keep... if something really bothered someone, I would take it down. I would. If they asked, I would take it down. Hasn't happened yet, but if anybody ever had a tweet I wrote about them that they did not like, and we can talk privately in the DMs and fix it, I would. Now, I wish that...
That's what I'm also on the notion of this. I do want to ask this before I say something, because I don't want to stick my foot in my mouth. Was that video still on Rich Lux's YouTube channel?
We can go right to it right now. I got it on my screen. Let me, because I have the replies up. Because I wanted to see if he was engaging in them. Which he was. And
because if that video is still up, then I have to rephrase what I'm going to say.
But there are a lot of tweets that I might have still up that I might not agree with now that I've said. And I don't go back and delete them all. I hate to say it. I don't go back on old tweets and delete them.
Well, I'm not talking about the tweets. I don't care about the tweets. I'm just wondering if the video is still up or was still on his page.
Let's see where the video came from. Hold on. I have it right.
Because if the video is not on his page and Adam downloaded it, then that shows you what kind of person Adam is. He's vindictive. I mean, if you download a video that somebody deleted years ago, yet you still have it in your archive, that's all kind of something Creepshow.
Well, we can't. Yeah, we can't even look at. Did he take it down? It looks like he took the tweet down. But I have the original tweet screenshot, so let me...
But then again, Rich... This is why I am okay with a lot of people deleting...
So it came from T-Sesh, YouTube. So it didn't even come
so it wasn't
Rich.
Directly from his YouTube.
No, it says Rich Lux justifyingly racism. And this is why he will never hold Jeffree Star accountable for anything. He worships him.
Yeah,
because he was trying to
that's
say
wrong.
that Jeffrey wasn't being racist.
Because if that video is not linking directly to Rich Lux, then that's an asshole move. Sorry, it is.
And it's from June 26, 2020. So this is a whole 2 years. It will be approaching 2 years in June.
But on the same notion, Rich, this, like I said, this is why I think that it's okay to delete your videos. And Rich Lux, if he didn't delete that video, should have deleted it, because you are not the same person that you were a year ago or 2 years ago or even 12 years ago.
Some people like to keep their videos up to show their growth, to show that they're not that same person, that who I was 3 years ago, 2 years ago is not the same person who I am now. And you can see my growth. You can see how I was. I'm not hiding who I was, kind of a feeling. So maybe that's why I don't know if it's still there, but that's maybe why, like, he would have kept it up if it is still there, that he wants. Where's the original video? You want to see the video that Adam posted? I got it. Here, let's pause this one. I think I can put two up at the same time.
Normal people would look and say you've grown, but there's hardly any normal people on that side of YouTube anymore.
The original video that Rich did, I'm not quite sure where this, like, I can look at Rich's YouTube, but this is the original clip that Adam posted from that video. And I'm going to look right now for that video real quick, because it was on Jeffree Star and that whole fiasco from 2020.
Well, girl, you know what? First of all, and not that he is, but if he was, and ain't nothing wrong with being a racist, girl. Being a racist is frowned upon. No one likes a racist. But last time I checked, it's not illegal to be a racist. There are people out there who are loud and proud that they're racist all day long. So since he wanted,
he wasn't like holding Jeffree Star accountable for being racist. I will say that. Especially with everything that was happening back then, Jeffree Star was coming off to be racist. I don't agree with how Rich stated what he was stating, that's for sure, but I don't see the clip or that as being racist. And I'm looking right now, I'm on Rich Lux's page, which I'll share his YouTube as well with you guys. That way, if you guys want to look at any Rich Lux videos or go and try to watch this later, you have it as well. All these will be linked in the description for everybody on the replay crew. I'll have Sebastian, I'll have Adam, and I'll have Rich all up on there for you guys. This is Rich's YouTube channel. Go check him out after. Jeffree Star, the skeleton-looking one, yes. The one that is, yes, very pale, very blonde hair, and does, like, the very neon makeup looks. He is the one that left California, who has now a ranch of yaks, and he does the beauty line. He has his own makeup company. He's had some controversy. He was friends with Trisha. He was friends with Shane Dawson. All of them, Tati. And look, he does have, well, Rich does have a lot of Jeffree Star videos. Star cancels James Charles, Jeffree Star used Shane Dawson, Jeffree Star missing video. So Rich talks about Jeffree Star. So I am on 12 months ago. We're going to go a little further. He has a lot of videos. Go Rich. A lot of Jeffree Star videos. I will say that. I didn't realize how many Jeffree Star videos he had. A year. So this would be, yeah, a year ago, June, almost 2 years ago, coming up in this June. So it should be like a year and a half ago. I don't think they say a year and a half. I'll have to find the original video because he got a lot of videos. So I'm going to see if I can find the original video for us, and we can discuss it a little further as well. Hello, Chrissy. Rich is from Houston. He grew up trying to be straight and kind of gangsta. Started getting into interviewing drag queens downtown. That's interesting. I did not know that. Thank you for that, Christina. I did not know that. And he's from Houston? I have some people from Houston. That's awesome. Here, let's remove this thing off the screen. That is very interesting. I know he's a completely different person than he was, and I enjoy watching him a lot. We all have our past. We all come from something, you know what I mean? So I'm not going to hold that against him either. But you know, I'm glad that interviewing drag queens, that's awesome. We have our favorite drag queens over here. I know I do. I watched that, what's that show called? We're Here on, it's either it's HBO that has it, and they go into small towns, and I know Bob the drag queen's in it. I think Trixie's in it too. And they talk to people that might feel like they don't understand about drag queens or why people like to dress up, and they give them the other side, and they show them why, and they explain it and help them understand. And then they get them sometimes to dress up as drag queens and put on a performance for the town, so the town can also learn as well and spread the love even further. So I do love that show. I do. Sorry, that was a weird noise outside, and you're gonna make fun of me. I know. That was a really weird noise outside. I'm not sure.
We didn't hear it.
Oh, well, I know, but I did. Jeffree Star canceled or something. Okay, I will look that up, Shy. Thank you. We will definitely go more into this and find that video, because now I'm kind of curious about the video itself. The clip was first leaked because of Luscious Mascara or some text. I think it was a friendship that fell apart. Yes, I believe it was with Jeffree Star and who is that person? Oh my God, I can't remember things that happened yesterday. I'm going to take all of this that you guys are giving me, and I'm going to look it up for sure. And we're gonna dive deep together into this, because I kind of want to watch it and see what the video was about now. But I'm still not going to hold it against him at all, because I know Rich is a different person, and I can accept that people make mistakes and they've changed from who they were. But we can still look at it and see what happened and kind of just refresh our memories with everything. That would be fun. Not fun, but interesting to look into it and see. So that way we can see a different perspective of everything that's happening. Okay, I'm saving this so that way I have it to look into.
And since Jackie is on her little intermission here, okay, I just got a notification from Google.
Uh-oh.
Apparently, now I really want to know what kind of people have this kind of money, or what they do, or how they get this kind of money, because I want to know their secrets. But listen to this. There is a $50 million house for sale in California. It is 32,000 square feet. The main attraction to this house is the aquarium tunnel that leads into the living room. It is filled with exotic fish and sharks in the tank.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I want to know how these people have this kind of money to buy sharks to put it in a damn tank.
They got some money, honey. Trees are falling, that's for sure. It was weird. It was like, I don't know. It was like the neighbor's door or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Hello,
okay.
Timber.
If you think that was weird, listen to this.
I got a lot to land. I got a lot to know. At least at least 10 inches. But with all the snow drifts, it's higher in some places.
Okay, Jackie, you think that's weird? You think that's... Listen to this.
Uh-oh.
This house also has a total of 6 kitchens.
Why 6 kitchens?
There is a catering kitchen, a guest kitchen, a caretaker's kitchen, the outdoor kitchen, and a kitchen within the main kitchen.
Oh, sorry. Wow. That's a lot of kitchens. Hey, right? If you have nothing, you have so much money, you don't know what to spend it on, and you want your dream house, I guess. That's a lot of kitchens to stock up. That's all I'm thinking. I better have my oatmeal in every kitchen, my coffee in every kitchen, like my chocolate milk in every kitchen. That's a lot of kitchens to stock up. But at least you can go to one kitchen to the other and say, okay, I don't have it here, but I have it here. So let me run there and come back.
Yeah, literally. I would like to know how people get this kind of money, okay?
Unless you
I
have
want
a kitchen for, like, say it's a huge house, there's multiple people that live there, and, like, they have their own kitchen in their own corridors kind of thing. That's the only thing I can think of.
6 kitchens. Damn.
Well, that was a nice little intermission. Oh my gosh. Let's listen to the last bit of Adam, and then I want to bring to the Sebastian part in here and get into that. I will say we did not watch the Sebastian video first, but Sebastian did do a video about what was happening.
We're not going to get into it, but we will hear what he has to say in this video. All right, and I want to respond to the entire thing, so we'll go into that video.
So he watches the entire video. He responds throughout it. We're going to move a little forward. We're going to watch, where's the part, right? Which I get, you know, sitting there and responding. But you could have just done a simple response. Say how I didn't mean this.
Shocking on its own. And I really would love to have the conversation with you about this clip being shocking and me apologize for this bringing you mentally back to the place you were when you were at that clip. And you feeling like you can't escape from it and you've apologized for it. I genuinely apologize for that. And that, I can tell that means so much to you, and I'm so sorry that I've hurt your feelings, and I genuinely mean that.
Aww.
I really wish you wouldn't bring it, like, lower it down, because the things we're talking about here are racist claims. I never called you racist. You're talking about it here. You're lowering that.
But what he's not realizing is that that video affected him greatly. And for someone to dig up the past and put it on display for everybody, you might have not called him racist, but it hurts to have to relive the trauma all over again.
But here's also the other, here's where I get to interject my opinion.
Yeah.
You don't have to say that he's racist. You can actually say he's racist just by implying it. It's all about perception.
That's true.
You don't have to literally come out and say he's racist, but you can say he's racist without actually saying it. It's all about how you use your words.
Chai, yes, he is British. He is. You're not hearing anything. He's British.
Yeah, he's British.
To as if it's about an award. So whenever I'm hearing you talk about the fact that this has upset you, hurt your feelings, and brought you back to...
Hold on, let me pause for you.
Actually, if you listen to when he says about, I think he's more Scottish than British. It's just the way that he says about.
A boot?
Yeah.
You're right. But I think it's so cute when you guys say it that way. It sounds different for me. But I love it. I think it's so cute. I love people with accents. They have such cute accents.
Sorry, I'll let you continue with this.
I love your accent, Shy. Oh my god, when I listen to your clips, I'm like, oh my god, she's so cute. Like, your voice is so cute. It just with your gorgeous appearance, darling. darling. You are very much a cutie pie, and I love it. And this, I'm going to give you also, this is Adam's channel if you guys want to check Adam out. So that way, everyone's channel is shouted out.
Don't promote that train wreck.
Stop it. Everyone can have
He is
their
a train
own
wreck.
opinion. Just so that's your thought, opinions. Doesn't mean everyone else will think he's a train wreck. He's probably from
Normal
Northern
people would agree with me and call him a train wreck.
You would know more where the accent comes from. He's young and learning. He's learning the whole social media, what is the proper thing to do, what you shouldn't do, what is just right, like right and wrong. He's learning from right and wrong. Like, if you don't want it done back to you, then you don't do it. Like, it's that kind of a game. And people don't, I say game because it feels like we're all in a fucking game here. People make it such a game, and I don't get why. We're just here giving our opinions like everyone else is giving their opinions. And what is my opinion to yours? Like, it doesn't matter. But then when it goes too far, then it's like, come on now, people. I honestly think this whole situation could have been avoided if they just came together. I hear knocking. I'm home alone. Hello? Oh, he's home. He's home. I was like, I
was
hear
going to say, maybe
knocking.
It's your neighbor trying to get into the living room window again.
Stop. Yes. I'm on live, babe. I'm on live. You scared me because I heard like knocking, like you knocking your boots off, I think. And I'm like, wait, I'm home alone, guys. What happened, babe? Okay, you were knocking your boots. I figured. It was that loud. I thought like the wind was doing something outside, or someone was trying, like Dom said, someone's trying to break in again. No, it's not. It's funny, but it's not funny. Like, it was a weird coincidence. What? No one plowed the parking lot. No. Is it 2 feet deep? Damn. No one plowed our parking lot. I can't control that. But the snow drifts are bad. Yeah, so he's been out all morning. He's been out since 2 a.m. He's just getting home, and he'll have to go back out shortly. Thank God you guys were with me. But no, quick side story. My neighbor, so we have this, like, no joke, 20-foot ditch in our backyard because they're changing out the sewer lines. They've been doing this for a couple months now, and they just haven't worked on it. Honestly, let's just get down to it. Well, there's a ladder to get down into the ditch where the piping is. My neighbor decides to take the ladder, and my boyfriend was in the living room the other day, and all of a sudden he like looks behind him and someone's trying to break into our window. We're on the second floor. He went outside, they talked, and the neighbor said that he had locked himself out and he was trying to break into his apartment to get his keys. But it still just irks me a little bit because that could have been a mistake. That could have been a really bad mistake. And it was as simple as counting how many windows to where your apartment is, because we're all the same. Like, you got 2 bedroom windows, a living room set of windows, then a doorway for 1 and 2. Bedroom windows, living room windows, a doorway for 3 and 4. Bedroom windows, living room windows, 5 and 6. And so on, and so on, and so on, and so on. And he just didn't match it up with his apartment number, and it was just like, that's a little weird. Yeah, Joanne, I hope you're feeling better, babe. Oh, no. I really hope you feel better, honey. Oh, I hope you don't have the Covina. Please keep us posted and let us know if you feel better. Please, honey. So, yes, I think they could have handled this behind the scenes. Then there wouldn't have to be, let's react to this video and everything he has to say. Let's react to this video and everything he has to say. It could have been handled that way. Now, if they don't want to talk privately, just apologize and say, listen, we can both grow from this and move on and go from there. I think that would have been the better thing to do instead of all these reaction videos to people's reaction videos, in my opinion. Let's see, the timestamp. So that's pretty much, he apologizes to Rich. He doesn't mean to hurt him or drag up the past. That's not what he was trying to do. And he says what he has to says about everything. But then he brings up Sebastian. Now, Sebastian did do a video regarding the situation. He can have his opinion on it, just like everyone else. Like, we have our opinion about it right now. And Sebastian didn't like what happened. I don't agree. I agree with him. It was kind of, you don't do it. It just looked bad. So we're going to get into the Sebastian thing, which we only got to move it a little bit because it starts at the 20:56 mark. We're only going to watch a little bit of this too. I will link all the videos below for everybody.
There's a video that we're going to get to now. Okay, so for the second part of this video, we are going to be reacting to this video from Sebastian Soto, and it is called Breaking My Silence About Adam McIntyre, My Experience. Now, first and foremost, I just want to say that before we get into Sebastian's video, Sebastian on his YouTube channel for the past couple months has been talking about the fact that he met up with a YouTuber that everyone within his space watches, and they basically treated him like dog shit, and has basically just been describing me. Each time will basically do live streams in which he will get his audience to just completely trash on me, and he never once acknowledges it, and it has created this like cesspool of people just hating on me. And first of all, I can take it. So
if that's what's going on, I mean, Sebastian isn't in control of everybody else, and that's why I don't like doing what I do sometimes on my channel, not talking about everybody. But that's why, so one thing that really bothered me this week was I had watched a creator and she was talking about, where did this 10K rule come from? And if you have an opinion, why don't you say it on your channel? I don't think she was directly talking towards me, but I do use that 10K rule. And the 10K rule came from Xylee. She implied it for herself. She was the one who thought of it, and she is the one that told me about it. And I said, I like that rule. I think I'm going to use it for my channel as well, because what she said about it is it makes sense. When it's under 10K and you're in the same playing field as other people, things get very personal. I can have my opinion on what's going on with other people, but who am I to sit up here on my platform and tell you all how I feel about another creator that is kind of on the same playing field as me?
Well, it's not just
your mind about them and what is going on and everything. I am no one. My opinion, I don't want to affect anybody with my opinion, because that is my opinion only. I don't need to broadcast it to the entire world how I'm feeling. Well, that's how I feel. Hi, Steph.
Why would you think you're banished? You're not banished. Sit down. Hush up, girl.
No one's banished here. This is my channel.
Yeah.
Boy.
If anybody was going to be banished, it would be me.
True.
But here's the thing that I wanted to say. Okay. I understand both points. If a creator is being stupid, that creator should be called out for it.
I agree.
But on the other notion is that when you're dealing with people under 10K, you can't really, I mean, you can call them out for their stupidity, but also these people are still trying to find their niche. They're still learning the YouTubes. Now, you can call them out for their stupidity, but at the same time, you can't do it as a point that would literally obliterate them off the YouTube. And a lot of creators do that. They take their criticism a little too far, and it ends up canceling that creator they're trying to criticize.
You're very true.
So, you know, you can criticize somebody, but you have to be very careful about how you do it. And you have to remember that most people who are under 10K are probably still new and are still trying to learn what their niche is, or what their content is going to be, or what their or what content they're going to be good at.
It's not that too. I just feel like when I talk about, and I don't go just by 10K, I'm actually more above 10K in my role that I have for myself. And that's because it doesn't become personal. And when you go after somebody with your opinion about a situation that's happening between other people, you're involving yourself. And I don't need to be involving myself in anyone else's issues, though I might be there supporting that creator and supporting what they're going through, does not mean that I have to involve myself and give my opinion on it as well.
But I've also noticed as well that, yeah, Pup, you're right, or how YouTube works. They're still learning how YouTube works. But
YouTube doesn't have a rule book either. If YouTube had a rule book, please give it to me, please.
I will make you your own rule book of what you can and can't do. Okay, how about that?
Because one person can do one thing and then the other 20 people can't do it. It makes no sense.
It'll be my first publication, the do's and don'ts of YouTube.
That'll be interesting to see.
But here's the thing, too. And this is another thing that I don't think a lot of people realize, is that most
creators acknowledge your existence too, living in gratitude. Everybody here did. You are so welcomed here. Stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, I even acknowledge
after this video, girl.
Lord.
I am not getting involved with everything that's happening elsewhere. That's why I don't give my opinion, because I want this channel to be about us coming together. It doesn't matter who you watch. That's why I don't give my opinion either. I don't care what you guys watch. I want you guys to come here and we can talk about other things and enjoy it together. But there doesn't need to be this horrible real life back and forth bullshit that people don't feel like they can't come together and enjoy each other's company. I mean, we had people here just tonight that maybe don't like the same people that I don't like, but it doesn't matter because we can come together and enjoy this together.
But here's the thing as well. When you have, and I'm going to use this as an example. Let's say...
No. Don't use anybody as an example.
I am going to use somebody as an example.
You're not.
Let's say Jackie has... No. Let's say Jackie has 1,000 people. And Zaylee has 50,000.
No. We're not...
Will you hush up for a moment and let me finish? Let me finish.
No, you can compare me and you. I don't want to bring any other creators into this. I don't care if it's an analogy.
But here's the thing. But here's the thing. When you have that 50,000, you're in a clique. And when people are under 1,000 people, or even under 10K, and somebody with the higher platform criticizes a smaller platform, it usually creates a great big ruckus. You know, it really does. And I think that's another good reason why Jackie has that rule. Because, you know, people aren't going to bombard. The perfect example of that was Creepshow Art with her love bombing. Remember when she did that?
Yeah.
You have a clique. And when a bigger platform has a bigger clique, they can literally kill somebody's YouTube if they're a smaller platform.
YouTube has room for everybody, and that's what people need to understand. And a lot of things can be handled behind the scenes and don't need to go public with it. Most normal people do that in their real life. What is different? If I had a problem with a coworker, I'm not going to announce to the entire office that I had an issue with a coworker.
No, you'll just throw a stiletto at them.
And this is why. No, I'm going to have a conversation and say, listen, can we work this out? We got to work together. How can we move past this? It's simple. I don't understand where the other equations are coming in. It's as simple as 2 + 2 = 4. It really is.
Yeah, but but with YouTube, it's not like that usually because everybody wants to know what the tea is.
Allow it to be that way. They don't take, maybe I take my channel a little bit more serious than other people because I want this to be a place for everybody. I want this, I am a professional person, whether people believe it or not, and I want to keep it that way with my channel. Not like what I have to say, because we can have fun and joke and have, like, you know, this is who I am, but the things that I'm doing on my channel, I'm keeping it professional for a reason. That is what I want for my channel. That is what I want. Everyone wants something different for their channel. This is what I want. We can do and move the way we want to feel. But
I wish more channels were just adult and handled everything behind the scenes instead of, you know, them listening to their subs going, well, we want this or we want that, and that's not how it should work. It shouldn't work like that. I mean, you're the creator of the channel. Do what you want. Exactly. You know what I mean?
I do. And maybe that's why I don't understand why some creators do certain things, because that's not something I would do for myself or my channel. But we're all different. We are all different. But there should be no you telling somebody why they can't have something, or where did this come from, because we imply our own set of standards, morals, and rules for our channel. I know Dom has different standards and rules for his channel than I do.
I have no rules for my channel. Anything goes.
I just want us to have fun, all right? Like, legit. I don't know how many times I say it a day. I'm here to have fun with you guys. A place that I can come again and just chat with everybody and enjoy it and watch stuff together or talk about different things that we're all interested in and learn new things and help others where if I can help, you know? YouTube eats their young in general. I was on a true crime channel and someone started drama. It's everywhere. It is. No, it is everywhere. It's sometimes so unnecessary. Like, that's where I'm coming from too. It's like, was it necessary for me to give my opinion on something? No, it's not. So I don't. It's that simple. Is this something that a lot of bigger YouTubers that we're watching right now, this happens all the time. And if we can watch how they handle stuff and learn from this, then we should all take this in and learn about it right now. That's why I'm playing this, because I learned something from this. I did. And they handled it their own way. They handled it how they wanted. But it just shows how things were handled and how things can go different, how it could be different, how it could have gone, how it maybe should have gone. But that's why we're here talking about it too. I watch so many people too, Marine, and that's what I don't get too. Like, I'm a part of a lot of different communities. I'm not a part of just one. I'm a part of a lot of communities. And there's a lot of unnecessary drama happening in a lot of communities. I don't know if it's something that's happening. We're all cooped up still, but we need to do better as a community here. Even me as just being a subscriber and a supporter to somebody's channel. Maybe I need to take a step back too. And I've thought about this all week. I have. But let's just see a little bit more of what Adam is saying about Sebastian, and then we'll get into the last little bit about this so we can move on to the James Charles comic book, and we can all kind of laugh at that and look at that real quick.
Oh, it doesn't affect me. But something that Sebastian goes on to say in this video is that my audience have been doing that to him, and I just think it's so ironic because you can look at any of his live streams, and each time he will talk about these YouTubers that are so rude and so big-headed and so they treat others like shit, and they're so fake and they're so manipulative, and he'll describe me each time, but he'll never say a name. And I always thought it was really interesting.
Perfect example. I have heard Sebastian say this, Not every live, like he says, not every video, like Adam says. I have heard Sebastian talk about this, like that he's not like other YouTubers. But if you are thinking that that is about you, then maybe you need to look at what you're doing and think, why is, like, you're putting yourself, you're saying that it's about you. You're making that about you. Sebastian didn't use names for a reason. It could be about anybody. But if you're assuming it's about you, don't make an assumption. Maybe you should say, hey, Sebastian, is this video about me? If so, can we work this out? Because I don't understand why you said this. Don't go out there and put it out to the world that this video is about me. That's how unnecessary drama starts. This is what I mean.
But
Like,
see, a lot of YouTubers say that, you know, they'll say something, but they'll never say the name. And there's a reason why they don't do that. Because if they don't mention the name, they can bring out the people with the problem. And that's a good thing. But the other thing is that people also don't want to add fuel to the fire. So if you never say that other person's name, you know, people can make assumptions, but you're not going to, you know, have that.
But you don't need to make an assumption about who it is. Take what that person is saying and try to understand what they're trying to say about the situation. Don't make it like that's making it about you, and you don't know if it's about you. You don't. So just don't assume that it's about you. If you really want to know who he's talking about and you feel like it's about you, go to him. Say, hey, I feel like it's about me. Do we have an issue that I don't realize that maybe we can fix? And if it's not, then I'm sorry that I even drew attention to this. And maybe I have to figure out why I thought it was about me. I mean, yeah. Some people look for drama, therefore inserts themselves. Yes. I agree. I want one of them talking Elmos. My friend's son had one. I'm so jealous. I didn't want to steal it. Oh, shy. I had a talking Mickey Mouse when I was a kid, but that you put a cassette in his back.
Shy. I actually bought my cousin one of those stupid Tickle Me Elmos, and it was the most stupid things I had ever done in my life, because my cousin actually played with Elmo, and as soon as Elmo giggled, he thought that this thing was possessed, and he went and actually beat Tickle Me Elmo with his baseball bat.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Elmo did not survive that.
Poor Elmo. Oh, poor Elmo. So I went down to the end so we can hear the last little bit of this. Like I said, I'll have the links below.
I have with this section of the video.
With respect, with light, with love, I say, I will no longer allow anybody to walk over me. I will no longer allow anybody I will not allow myself to make myself feel smaller because somebody doesn't treat me nicely. I am more than numbers. I might not fit into your perfect world. I might not have your ideal perfect body or numbers.
No. Why is he looking like that? Adam is being genuine. I mean, Sebastian is being genuine. And he's looking at him like, no, you're not. And that's why people think that you don't like him. Like, look at the way he's looking. Like, he doesn't believe Sebastian being genuine. And if you don't feel like he's being genuine, you don't need to draw, like, you don't, oh my gosh. I don't know what I'm trying to say here.
Yeah, but that kid also has an ego problem. He automatically thinks that Sebastian was talking about him. That's an ego problem.
Yeah.
But I am a very, very nice guy.
He rolled his eyes there. Sebastian should not get walking over, and if he feels like he's getting taken advantage of and walked over and people are doing what he's doing to them, then he's allowed to say it too.
I'm not going to say that I don't think you're a nice guy.
What?
But you've consistently not been one to me. And I have no problem saying that. I have literally no problem saying that because it's all there. It's all there. Sebastian, you've made me uncomfortable on YouTube since that first time you've came into my DMs. You've made me so uncomfortable since that first time.
So clearly there's more to this story that they're not giving us. That's what it comes down to. There's more to the story that they're not telling us. So maybe they have talked in DMs and something didn't go right. But instead of making it that revenge kind of, well, you don't like me, so I'm going to talk about you, and I don't like you, so now I'm going to talk about you. Like, even if Sebastian doesn't sit there and say who the person he is, he could be describing a whole situation in general. It doesn't mean he's talking about somebody. And if you're going to sit there and assume, then that's on you, that you're assuming that's about you when it could be not anything to do with you. You are guilty as charged. That means maybe you are doing the things that he is saying and you know it. And that's why you feel the way you feel. I mean, that's how I feel about this. Because if I watch something, like when I watch the other creator's video and I hear the whole 10K thing, I'm not assuming it's about me, but I know that I do have that. So that's why I wanted to address it. But I'm not saying that was about me. I'm addressing it because I know that I have it, and I'm very aware of it. Everyone else is very aware of it. So I wanted to address it, but
I'm just going to throw this out there. I'm just going to throw this out there because I am that type of person. Mr. Blonde Kid, what did you say about Sebastian to make him come after you? That's what I want to know. What did you do? Because from what I've heard about Sebastian, he doesn't just go after everybody. He doesn't really go after anybody.
He doesn't.
Unless you piss him off. So, Blonde Kid, what did you say to Sebastian?
Now they're paving and they're plowing.
Or about Sebastian. That's what I want to know. What did you say?
I'm kind of curious. I'm going to look into this as well.
You were waiting for the chance to meet me to be able to make up your own story about it. I don't think you've been a good person to me. I think you're probably a good person, but you haven't been one to me.
Well, nowhere on the freaking internet there's this that everybody has to be nice to you.
No one has to be nice to anybody, but they could be respectful of each other. And maybe he doesn't like something you did. Doesn't mean he has to respect you. Exactly. I have stories too. Me too. Because I feel like we're not getting it all. Like, what happened here? Sebastian is not like that. He really isn't. And maybe Sebastian just thinks some of the things that Adam does is very crazy and kind of annoying, or whatever the case may be. Maybe he feels like maybe he wouldn't do that, doesn't understand why somebody else is doing that. But if he feels like he's been walked all over you and that's how he feels, what's going on? I mean, he didn't say Adam. He's saying that someone has been doing this to him. This video is about Adam. He addressed Adam blatantly, and he's saying that Adam has done this to me in the past. So if that's what he says, and how he feels, that's how he feels. Maybe explain to us maybe why he feels that way. Maybe explain to us why you feel the way you do. Show us. Explain to us what happened to get to this point. That's how
you know what? This Blonde Kid reminds me of how a jilted lover acts.
He's kind of.
Yes, I threw that out there. Yes, I said it. Okay.
Kind of. He kind of does.
He's acting like a jilted lover. I'm sorry, but he is.
You're right. Now, I did take a clip from the very last video that I'm going to show on this situation, which is Rich. He watched Adam's video, and he then addressed Adam reacting to his video and what he pretty much wishes him the best of luck and that he doesn't have any problems. He accepts Adam's apology, and he's not going to address what's going on with Sebastian and Adam because that's not his place, but he can respond to Adam's response, and that's what I have for us. It's not long. So I will say this is after he watches the video. He makes some comments during the video about what Adam is saying and how he feels about the situation. He then steps out of the room, takes a little intermission to kind of calm down, feel better. Hello, relaxed sleep time sounds. How are you, darling? He got his crown on for us, Shy.
You know, for those of you who just joined the live stream, I want to reiterate what I had said earlier, and I want to say I generally choose to live my life going about it with peace and prosperity and serenity. I do not choose to live it in negativity and bitterness and anger. I don't want that. This is how I got this far in life, is choosing to navigate my life in a positive way and not going to the negativity. So there are...
Ooh, what are you having for dinner? Now I'm curious. I'm kind of hungry. I'm going to eat after this. That's for
times when I am angry and I am upset.
So aren't we all?
Human and I make
we
mistakes.
Are all like that.
Forgive me if I ever offended anyone in this chat room as well. To Adam McIntyre, I accept your apology. Thank you so much. It means a lot that you did apologize, but I wasn't seeking an apology. But thank you, because it shows growth. That I don't know. And let me tell you why I say that. Thank you, Riaz. I say that I wasn't seeking an apology because people today, they just don't apologize.
Oh, I thought she said she was dining. I'm dinging. I thought she said she was dining. My bad. I read that wrong. I thought she said she was dining. I was like, ooh, dining. What is she eating?
They just really don't. They really don't.
Dyslexic, forgive her.
Where I come from,
I am.
They don't apologize. They don't even call the police. They handle it their way. You know what I'm saying? Girl, I'm from the hood, girl. They handle things totally differently. The words "I'm sorry" does not even exist. So I said what I said. He said what he said. When I heard him apologize, I was taken back. When I heard him say that he's going to delete the tweets on Instagram, I'm like, wow, people are actually recanting
caring
or like
about other people's emotions.
You know,
that's how I feel. He cared about his
rebuttaling
emotions.
in a positive way. So I appreciate the fact that he did that. I really do. I, from the bottom of my heart, wholeheartedly, thank you for apologizing. I guess one of the reasons why I responded the way I did is because that moment in time was such a triggering moment for me. And I went through a lot, and to see it come back up, I was like, "Oh no, we're not going down this road again." You know,
and
I need to make a response. I need to talk about it. I need to defend myself. We're not going down this route before, and especially just because for having the Latino community and living that Latin lifestyle of being a POC person. It is extremely hard to be a person of color and be successful in a space full of white creators. Let's just say that. Can I say that without getting canceled?
You can.
It is extremely hard.
You can say that. You have every right to feel that way. And that's something I will never understand. Never. And if there's anything that I can do to understand, I would love to. Because it's got to be very hard. It's got to be very hard. And with a lot of women. I mean, let's be honest. This community has a lot of women.
Oh, you women are vicious. Oh, my God. Like, literally, I have seen a lot of communities. Claws are out, you know.
What did you want me to call this tonight?
Oh my God! I have seen so many acrylic nails just fly everywhere lately.
The cat fight. I was dying. Like, yeah, it kind of is a cat fight. It is a little bit of a cat fight.
I'm sorry. Acrylic nails are
So
not
you are
supposed to be
eating.
weapons, but you
Ooh.
girls turn them into weapons, okay? You women literally can turn anything into a weapon when you are peeved off.
Listen,
No.
self-defense. My nails need to be long, luxurious, and ready to go for war, all right? My cat loves those long claws, okay? And I call them weapons of mass destruction for a reason. I have poked my own eye out with them, okay? They are dangerous.
I have actually seen women take a piece of cheese and turn that into a weapon. How do you women have that power? How do you women have that power where you could take the smallest thing and somehow magically turn it into a missile? Like literally, it's amazing at what you guys can do.
That's crazy. I've never had Korean barbecue, but it sounds delicious. I might have to try some in my life. Might need to find a place around here and try some. Sounds delish. There's just a little bit. Well, there's a little more we're gonna listen to. Just a little bit more.
If you look at my peers who do what I do in the space of Trisha Paytas, Jaclyn Hill, James Charles,
Jeffree Star,
I'm like the only one of color talking about. There's very few. No. I'm not gonna say the only one. There's others out there, and respect to them. But I just felt like, oh no, no, we're not gonna. I can't. It would have been different if Adam McIntyre was maybe like a different race or was a POC. I think it would be a little bit different. But I was just like, what is going on? Like, you're outraged. Are you weaponizing the drama again? You know what I'm saying? You know, y'all guys know what I'm talking about. Y'all guys know.
I do. So that's pretty much, he apologizes. And at the end, he says again, I am very sorry. Here, I do want to play the last couple seconds because it really hit home. Hello, Johnsy. You're up late? What's going down in Funky Town? A whole lot of tea sipping.
That have paved the way for me to come on here and do these videos. Let's see. I don't want to be rude. Bolin said that's the one.
No, I think it's right here. Sorry, guys.
Okay, we understand where you're coming from. I may not agree with the way you say things or how you do things, but at least you saw my perspective. I accept his apology 100%, wholeheartedly. No shadiness, no sneaky snake, no cattiness. I accept his apology. I wish him the best, and I wish that he continues to grow and learn and move on. And you got so many drama channels out there that have paved the way for people like me to come on YouTube and do what I do. People say I'm an OG drama channel. I really don't think so, girl. There are people who've been doing it way before me that have paved the way for me to come on here and do these videos.
That's true. You're not an OG, but you're an OG to me.
I don't want to be rude. Bolin said that's the one, Rich.
He reads a couple comments.
Wholeheartedly. And I want to apologize to you if I made you feel any type of way, any type of stress I may have caused you. Because I know what it's like to get online hate. It's not fun. So I apologize to you as well. Hopefully we can move on and grow and be better people and succeed together in the same space, no matter what race.
And that is what I find in an apology video. And it's not really an apology video, but I like that he listens to everything he has to say. He takes in everything he has to say, accepts that Adam screwed up, accepts his apology. He also apologizes if any hurt from his side came about. And he expresses that he would like to move on and let's do better. So that way we can have a community that doesn't have to worry about back and forth and the little pettiness that goes on and who's doing this and that, and share a space where they can do the same thing and enjoy what they're doing and not worrying about what other people are doing. That is what I love about this. Yes, Johnsy is over Covina and he's playing some guitar. I'm glad that you're feeling better. I really am, honey. I was worried about you, and I'm glad you wiped everything down, got rid of all those germs. He got himself a whole lot of wipes, and he wiped everything down. So that's so far what has been going on with Adam McIntyre, Rich Lux, and Sebastian. I do have a feeling that there might be a little bit more with Sebastian and Adam. I'm not sure from whose part, but we will maybe talk about that a little bit on Monday because it's Saturday, honey. We might have some to talk about on Monday. We might even talk about it on Tuesday, depending if anything else has come out. But I can hope that I know Sebastian, and I know Sebastian doesn't want a beef with anybody or drama with anybody. And if he can make it better, he will find a way. And if you're saying that he's not very nice to him, then you guys need to come together, not online, video after video. Come together, speak to each other, and see if there's a compromise that can come about to both go on like your own separate paths and do better for each other, not each other, but for you and yourself and your channel, and know that this doesn't have to happen. They can easily do this, and I hope that they do, and I hope that we can report on this later on and say, listen, they both talked, everything is fine, and they both apologized to each other. That's what I want. That's what I want. I do. Yeah, sure. I know it was you had Covina germs are everywhere, baby. I don't know what else you were wiping down, but I'm glad everything is clean. Clean is the way to be. All right. So that was that. The last, not one of the last things that I have to talk about, because I do want to show the little Betty White thing that I have, because that was very cute and I loved it. But one of the other things that happened this week was Insider came out with the whole James Charles cancellation, and it was a comic book, and it put into perspective everything that happened in a cute, fun way. I say cute, fun way, but what happened then, we now learn that some people were right, and people don't realize, like, we forget about the old dramas, and sometimes when things have happened and they've kind of settled, we can look back on it and be like, wow, how could this have been prevented? How can all of this been prevented? And maybe this is should have happened for a reason because of everything else that has happened now that we know. So this is, let me share it. I love the graphics. Let me just say, what turned me on to wanting to look at this further were the graphics. They did a great job, whoever the artist was for this. They did a wonderful job. I mean, look at that. So this is the cancellations of James Charles, the rise and fall of beauty YouTubers' biggest star. And like I said, look at this artwork. It's so beautiful. So next we have the beginning. So I know it's small, but don't worry, because we got this beautiful zoom in feature, and we're just going to go down the comic strip. So our first one is James Charles at the Met Gala. Insider. Plenty of extravagant and over-the-top ensembles made their way down the red carpet on Monday night at the Metropolitan Museum of Art in New York City. And this was May 6, 2019. We have our beautiful James Charles right there in that beaded top. And it says, this is new. For you, it's your first Met too. And he says, it is. I feel so good. This is just like a lot of things that are out of my comfort zone. Then we go down to 4 days later. This is when Tati does a video. And I love her makeup room depiction. They did a great job. Fame, power, and a fat bank account will change almost anybody. And if you don't have people who will tell you to your face you're doing the wrong thing, you won't change. He's 19 and I'm afraid of him. Then we have this beautiful little drawing here, and it says, Insider. The YouTube beauty community was shaken up on Friday when Tati Westbrook made a YouTube video ending her friendship with James Charles. In the video, Westbrook accused James of being a bad role model and manipulating someone's sexuality by making advances towards straight men. Doesn't it sound familiar? Was Tati right, guys? I think she was. And then it says the cancellation of James Charles, the rise and fall of the beauty YouTuber's biggest star. Since her video was released, Charles has lost nearly 3 million YouTube subscribers, while Westbrook has gained just as many. So we can see who it's written by. Art is by Josh Adams with Paul Westover. Colors, lettering. Oh, what a beautiful job. And Mashable. Will James Charles' cancellation last, or will the internet accept him in the fold again? Ooh, that's a hard one. And then this is the very first page. So this is New York in 2015. Charles has says that as a teenager, he was sometimes bullied. One day in high school, friends needed her makeup done before a school dance. Charles figured out he would give it a shot. Bella, get away from my cup of milk, girlfriend. She is climbing her way up the nightstand. It actually turned out awesome, and she posted a picture. Numerous fans asked him to make full-length videos so they could get better instructions. March 3rd, 2016. So this is from 2015. Doesn't say a date, just 2015. Hey guys, my name is James, and for those of you who don't know me, I'm 16 years old. I'm a 16-year-old makeup artist from New York. I can't believe I'm doing this, but it's about damn time. And then I love this. Hey, sisters. This teen retook his senior yearbook picture to make his highlight pop more, and we're so for it. And this was the Glam magazine cover girl shoot that he did, that he had, 427,000 followers at that time. And that was October 11, 2016. So his career kind of came up fast in a way. He went from like having no one to a lot of subscribers really fast. And it says, I'm excited to announce that I am the first ever male cover girl ambassador. Next page. So we got January of 2017. Charles quickly became friends with numerous beauty YouTubers, including Tati Westbrook. Westbrook took on the dual role of being Charles's mentor and parental figure. Westbrook is widely considered to be a programmatory of YouTube's beauty scene. On June 2017, Charles also befriended Jeffree Star, one of the biggest celebrities at the time. Star was a musician and former MySpace celebrity who found a new stage on YouTube creating makeup tutorials. We get the Jeffree Star, James Charles, and Tati video collab. Hey, sisters! Let's see what you guys are saying real quick. It's happy 420 for you, John D. By the way, people will never guess who this is. I don't know. Who are you? I've never actually seen your name before, but I'm interested to know now. Who are you, darling? Arnold Schwarzenegger. You're just wishing that he wants to meet Arnold Schwarzenegger, I swear. And then we have James Charles here saying, thank you for always being the best friends, literally, in the entire world, and being role models and inspiring me and just being real ones in the beauty community. And says James Charles launches his first ever makeup collection, the collaboration with Morphe, the makeup brand that often teams up with YouTube's biggest beauty stars, is... What is that word?
No, it's not me. I'm up here. Don't blame me.
Aptly called the sisters collaboration. He calls his fans sister. Okay. It's not dumb. It's not dumb. You spoke on the phone. I spoke to Jackie on the phone. Well, that's a lot of people. So that could be, who haven't I talked to in a minute? It hasn't been in my... Now you're getting me thinking. Who has talked on the phone? It's not Steph, unless Steph changed her name again. It's not Timber. Timber's here. I've talked to a lot of people on the phone. I'm curious. Give me another clue. About 3 months or so ago. Girl or boy, I can't remember what I ate yesterday. Let me... I'm scrolling through my phone. Okay. I don't know. Melody? Is it Melody? I'm guessing. I'm special. Ooh. Very special? How special? Knuckles? Knuckles? I haven't seen Knuckles in a minute. I talked to him, but not recently. I'm trying to go through my phone. That'll give me a perspective. Unless I didn't save your number either, then
we're fucked.
Yeah, right? Oh no. DoorDash? DoorDash? Randy? The caramel complexion. I'm a man. Who have I talked to? I'm not sure. Now I'm interested. I've been interested. Let me think why I read a little bit more. We have January 14, 2019. Charles quickly grew his following, drawing thousands of fans to in-person appearances and scored celebrity collaborations. James Charles drew record 10,000 fans to a Morphe appearance. Oh my gosh. Birmingham, UK, BBC. An appearance by YouTuber James Charles is believed to have brought Birmingham City Centre to a standstill after 8,000 fans flocked to the building. Oh my gosh. Then he met up with Kim back in November 2nd, 2018. He had 9.471 million followers. Then we have Demi Lovato. He had 12.589 followers. And then we have here Kylie Jenner. I remember Kylie. 16.57 million. Thank you all so much for coming out today. Everyone taking photos. I love how they did this. Beautiful. Jimi Hendrix. I wish I talked to Jimi Hendrix. My logo is a circle with my face in the middle. I have my face in the middle of my dog and the color green. Now I'm trying to think of logos. The only one I remember that's EBJ Comic Nuts, but he doesn't have his dog in the photo. Pope? No. Pope has a picture with his dog. Oh my gosh, who would that be? Who has a dog? Why can't I remember for the life of me?
Because you're old.
I have bad memory. I have short-term memory, and my memory is shot because my epilepsy and my medicine doesn't help. And I've been losing my memory for a long time now, to be quite honest. It's bad. It doesn't help. Green. Were you ever on Discord? That's a good question. Were you ever on Discord? Tupac is not living in Haiti. If he is, I'm going to find him. With their dog.
Well, if he is, Jackie will be able to meet him in person.
Who do you know? Are you thinking about this? I don't know who it could be.
I don't either. He's one of your stalkers, not mine.
Oh, there was no dog. It was a typo. Oh, if it's so no dog. Your logo with your face in the middle. Is it EBJ Comic Nut? Because his, I believe, is green. Yay! Hey, what's going on? Oh my gosh. I was wondering what you were up to. How are you? Oh my gosh. How are you doing? Are you back where you need to be? Like back home? Not like traveling the world all over the place at the time. I'm so glad to hear from you. So are you doing something different? No, he's not a stalker. That's Dom. Dom thinks everyone's stalking.
Well, everybody is a stalker. Let's be real.
I take it you're doing some relaxing sounds now on your channel, which sounds awesome. What are you up to? What are you doing? Do you want the link? Do you want to come hang out? Because when you said green, I'm like, the only person I know with the green logo is EBJ. But the dog part threw me off. And then when you said no, there wasn't a dog, I'm like, okay, so it has to be. I'm doing okay. I am. I still have, a crazy person after me, but that's normal. Who doesn't when they're on YouTube?
I already said that. I am not crazy. I am insane. Get it right.
He's crazy. He's crazy. You'll be back home in a few months? Good. I miss your videos. I miss hanging out on your channel. I can't wait for you to be back. I don't know if you're going to do the same thing that you did, but whatever you do, I'm excited to see because you're very talented and creative, and I can't wait to see what you have to offer. Yeah, okay. Now, I can DM you. You have Twitter available that I can DM you a tweet? I don't want to put it in the chat because that crazy person might click the link, if you know what I mean. But I'd be more than happy to tweet you. Or I throw you the link real quick and then delete it. Either or works. Here, I'm just going to put it in the chat, okay? And then I'll have my mod delete it in 30 seconds. There you go. I don't know if you guys know who EBJ Comic Nut is, but he's awesome. Click the link. No. Little inside joke. Yes. Oh, I'm so good to hear from him. He is like, I looked up to him too as a creator when I first started. I still look up to him. I just liked how he did things on his channel too, and how people of anybody, you can like whoever creator you want. You can go and have fun in his streams, and it's always a good time. So the James Charles will go back, will be on pause, but until he comes up here, we'll read a little further. Meanwhile, people were talking about James Charles, and this was 2019. In a video, Westbrook said Star Jeffree Star told her stories about Charles that would come to change his feelings about her mentee. Westbrook said Star told her during a collaboration video shoot that Charles would have rather done the video with another beauty influencer, that he didn't want her here. February 2019, at her birthday dinner, she said Star accused James of being out of control. She said he flirted with a waiter who he knew was straight. A month later, Westbrook said Star played her a recording that she thought incriminated Charles. It's really disturbing to manipulate someone's sexuality, especially when they're emerging into adulthood. You're using your fame and power, money to play with people's emotions, and you're doing that to have them behave sexually in your favor, even if you're straight. Did he get the link? You can delete it once he I'll let you know. If he didn't grab it, I can put it again. He's probably getting things set up, which I have not a problem. If he says he needs the link, let me know. I have to delete it? Oh, because it's my comment? That's stupid. Well, that's stupid. Come on, YouTube. Get with it. I'm going to leave it up there for a minute. I could block myself, it says. Streamer lets you block yourself. It doesn't let you delete the thing. That's so stupid. Oh, look, it says that I'm online. You might hear a background noise. I'm so happy to hear from him. Oh my gosh. We talked on the phone for I think it was almost an hour, maybe 2 hours that day while he was busy driving around. And I was so happy to hear from him because I hadn't heard from him in a long time. And I was always wondering what happened, which he... I'm so happy to hear there you go. There's the background noise. There we go. You know what? I'll just leave it in the chat until he clicks the link. I have not a problem. As long as you know who, we're good. Hey, actually, that's a good thing. If you know who clicks the link, then I can block. Oh, there he is. Hello. Can you hear us?
Great. Jackie the Jinx strikes again. Jackie the Jinx strikes again.
Stop it. Maybe he just got to figure out his mic. It happens.
No, we can't hear you.
Nope. You know it sucks with StreamYard too? I can't see the private chat because I have things starred, if that makes any sense. There we go. Do I even have a private chat? It doesn't even show me my private chat. No, we can't hear you. Here, let me make sure you're not muted. Nope. Let me just check the mic settings. Everything is good. Oh, there we go. Add a stream. Hello? Oh, no. We can't hear you. You can hear him?
Jackie the Jinx strikes again, everybody.
You can hear him, but I can't hear him. You can hear me. Oh, my gosh. No, I can't hear him at all. Why? Can you hear him, Dom?
I can't hear him.
But he's coming through for everybody. That is so weird. Let me make sure on my end. Let's see. Audio. Guest. Let's see. Guest, view, comments, play sound. Yep. All right. That's all set. Wow. That's really weird.
John Z, I think John Z is fucking with everybody because you know how he is.
John Z would do something like that.
Yeah. Because everybody else is saying, no, they can't hear. John Z, F you. F you.
Oh, it might be the headphones. Well, we're not going anywhere. We're gonna wait until you figure it out.
F you, John Z. F you. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, John Z. He's coming through. Shut up. Well, we can't hear him, so that's a problem. So how can I hear his beautiful voice and respond back if I can't hear him? Oh, I did hear something.
That was my phone. Sorry.
Oh, you're playing tricks with me. Don't do that. That's your phone.
Yeah, that's my phone.
I'm not. It's StreamYard, John Z. I'm not on YouTube. Let me see. I'm going to mute this and play the YouTube video. Because he's freaking me, and I know it.
Must be your version of YouTube. Oh, my God. He's a dickhead.
John Z, you're lying to us. No problem. Take your time. We're just going to keep going through this until you're all set. James Charles, from cover boy to canceled. CNN. James Charles started the week flying high at the Met Gala. His career seemed to be in free fall. The 19-year-old YouTuber, beauty blogger, and around 6.5 million subscribers Friday. According to the website Social Blade, the number had fallen from about 3.8 million by Monday afternoon and shows no signs of slowing down. Brands like Sephora, Smashbox, Ulta, Fenty Beauty, and celebrities like Gigi Hadid, Kylie Jenner, and Shawn Mendes have unfollowed James Charles from social media. Whoops, it went bigger for some reason. I'm 19 years old. I'm a 19-year-old virgin. I talk about boys quietly a lot on social media networks. Clearly, it's not acceptable anymore. Everything that I was doing was always consensual between both me and the boy, and I have receipts to back it up. The last few weeks of my life have been the most painful that I've had to deal with. And then it goes into him blogging or video. The reaction to the videos were overwhelmingly positive. Tati is no longer support and subscribers as well, while James has quickly rebounded to gain 1.5 million subscribers back to his channel. He never showed those receipts, did he? Just saying. He never showed those receipts. Not that I saw. In April 2020, Charles hosted, directed, co-produced the YouTube original reality series Instant Influencer. On June 30th, 2020, Tati posted a video entitled Breaking My Silence, where she apologized to Charles and said Star manipulated her. I've lost over a year of my life, terrified of social media, terrified of speaking up against the people that used, coerced, and manipulated me into uploading in May of last year. Shane Dawson and Jeffrey fed me so much information that I felt sick, and almost every day there were more information and new allegations. Eventually, I started believing that they were saying because they said they had evidence. I was beyond gaslit. Morphe cuts ties with Jeffree Star and his cosmetic company after explosive drama involving the beauty mogul. James, I'm truly sorry. We got that video. Jeffrey's accusers say that the makeup mogul has a history of sexual assaulting, physical violence, and hush money offers. Leaked Jeffree Star messages showed that he deleted more than 400 tweets as he accused rival YouTuber James Charles of sexual misconduct. Jeffree Star's sexual assault accuser was paid for $45,000 by Jeffree Star Cosmetics. Executive leaked documents say. Lord, what a tongue twister.
Okay, can I say this? Can I say this before we go on?
Yep. Let's see. Wait. Can we hear you? Why can't we hear you? Oh no. Do you have look in the StreamYard? Make sure that in the settings for StreamYard there should be like a little gear button. Oh, I heard you.
I heard something.
I heard you. Hello, are you there?
Here we go again. God damn it.
I was gonna say, check the settings. Make sure you have the mic set to the actual headset or phone. I did hear him for a second. He did clear. Let me clear my throat. Oh. Hello? Hello?
This reminds me of a Verizon commercial. Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
You were doing that last night when you got your new headset. Yeah, it's all Dom's fault. When is it not?
Timber, I will push you off a cliff.
Oh, I don't like this. I really wanted to talk to you. I hope it works. Oh, I want to know what you've been up to, how life has been, what you've been doing, where you've been. It will. Okay, as long as you say it will, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. This is like the last little bit, so I'm going to read the last little bit. Charles' channel was grown larger than both Jeffree Star and Tati Westbrook after two old YouTuber beauty gurus made serious accusations against Charles. Charles has also tapped into a whole separate internet. Oh my God, that's a big word. Can you say that word? What is that word?
What word?
The Z one. Look at that. I don't even know. Video games and streaming. He regularly streams himself playing video games on Twitch. On December 2nd, 2020, Charles has uploaded 198 videos to TikTok and has 31 million followers, surpassing his YouTube subscriber count by over 7 million. Dirt. James Charles buys a $7 million house, LA starter home. I've actually purchased my first ever home, which has been my biggest dream since I was a kid. It's crazy. It's become reality. Charles' rebound demonstrates that being the target of cancel culture doesn't necessarily mean your career is over. In Charles's case, the momentum actually allowed his career to skyrocket.
Hello?
Hello, we hear you.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh my God, how are you, honey?
I'm doing pretty good. Sorry it took so long. I got a new laptop.
Oh, not a problem.
Too many bells and whistles, and I just couldn't figure it out.
It's technology. Technology is always complicated.
Yeah.
So what have you been doing?
Well, just been working from the States. Just, doing very boring stuff. We lost a couple of our backers, so we had to come and just try to get some new people to back the nonprofit. And we're actually opening up a second nonprofit, and that one is called Changed One.
Okay.
And that Changed One is under the concept of being more one-on-one with individuals versus changing whole communities. Changing whole communities is great, but it's time consuming and it costs a lot of money.
That's true.
With Change One, we focus on one person, and we hope that all the good that we can do for that one person is an infection, and they help two or three, and it just goes on and on.
That's amazing. Well, I would love to get more info so I can, spread the word for you.
Yeah, so when I get down there, we're gonna take a turn on the channel.
Yeah.
So it'll be more focused on. I was trying to avoid like bringing the nonprofit into like YouTube life because YouTube can be so poisonous,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna open up a separate channel completely. It'll be called Change One, and we're gonna do just everything that we do for individuals. You know what I mean? From the start to the beginning, whether it's getting somebody off alcoholism or drugs or just getting them more mentally stable. So the reason isn't to be like, oh, look what we're doing. It's more of like these are the steps another individual need to
Yes.
do in order to make the changes in their lives, so that way they can see the struggle and there's other people like them, that they're not alone, and there are people out there that care and that are willing to help. And
And
if you're
people
not,
can reach out to one another through that as well.
yeah, it's a support system that they can go through, and then you might not be in the country I'm in, but there's people like me in, or are not like me, but like the organization in other
Yeah.
countries that are
That's
willing to help.
amazing.
So that we're gonna do that. You know what I mean? Um, we're gonna try to open, like I said, a whole new channel. So we're up here doing like all of that, getting new equipment and things like that. I should be back. I don't even know, man. I'm thinking that I should be back down in the beginning of March. I've been
Okay.
saying that for the longest, but it's just every time I want to go back, something else happens. And it just
Yeah.
down there I didn't want to go back because they have the elections,
Yeah.
and with the elections sometimes comes political instability and riots and stuff like that. So I just wanted to see what was going to happen. And the new president is a female. It's the first female president in the history of the country, and that was
Wow.
a big thing. Yeah, that's great. You know what I mean? I think it's awesome.
So yeah, I would want
And,
to do the same, see what happens first, because some
mhm,
people might not be happy about a female president.
yeah. So she got sworn in a couple days ago, and everything seems to be fine. So we're going to wait a little bit longer, and she's going to be doing some drastic, very dramatic changes for the good. For the good of the country. She's just
That's a
doing,
good thing. Yeah.
yeah, like she's under the ideology of I'm going to help my country. I don't care who extends the hand of help, but we're going to help, because America tends to be like, you need to get the help from us, and you can't get it from anywhere else. And if you do, we're not going to help you anymore.
Very
So
true.
yeah, and she's just like, I don't give a shit if you don't. She's going to get South Korea to help. Japan's helping. Even China. China is going to
Wow.
be sending a lot of their industry to Honduras in the form of putting things together. So they'll send all of the parts to Honduras. Honduras will put it together and then ship it from there to the States. Just another way to get around the embargoes that the States has against China. But if in the meantime it means that the GDP and people get out of poverty in another country, then I'm all for it. You know what I mean?
Right? Why wouldn't you be all for that? That is amazing. How is, like, I call it Covina, but how is that down there? Is that kind of under control, or they're like us where new cases are outbreaking all the time?
So the John Z was asking what country it is. It's Honduras.
Yes.
And as far as COVID goes, they have it pretty much under control because the people. About to curse, but the people aren't pussies like they are here. You
Yes.
know what I mean?
You
So
can curse all you
like,
want. I'm not
right.
monetized.
And I know people have a problem with oh, my mask is my thing. I'm gonna die if I put a mask on. Fuck you. No, you're not. No, you're
No.
not. You know. And so down there, like, they'll put you in jail for 24 hours if you don't have a mask on.
Well, maybe that's what people need to do to learn to wear a mask. It's not that hard.
Yeah. So and it's a democratic country, just like it is here. Everything, you vote for everything. It just happens to be that they understand the country only has 9 million people. So if a disease comes in and kills 500,000 people, that's a lot of people that you just lost. So you kind of have to put your foot down because every person counts when you only have a population of 9,000 or 9 million.
That's true. That's very true.
Yeah. And so America's being really stingy with the vaccines, giving them to other countries. A lot of people don't, because they live here, they don't see what's going on the outside of the world. They think they do, but they really don't. So what's Honduras, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, all these countries down there, what they've done is they're actually getting um, the vaccines from China and Europe.
Yeah.
So they're able to keep up with the demand of the vaccine.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah, it seems like more and more countries are tending to pull away from America with help and aid.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of the fact that like every time, because I'm American, I'm 100, and I love my country. You know that I was in the military. I fought for my country.
Yep.
I got, I'm on disability because of my service for the country, and I don't regret that, and I never will. But America is the type of country that, okay, I'm going to give you this, but in 2 years' time, I'm going to come knocking on your door, and you're going to give me something back. So and there's other countries. Unfortunately, one of the countries that's not like that is China. China will come in, help, and they'll forget that you even exist.
That's true.
They have,
I mean, we can't, and I know people blame China for the virus because that's kind of where it came from, but the virus existed. It existed already. It was just a form of it that came from there.
Yeah, they mutated it, and they mutated it and messed with it, and it is their fault for letting it out and not taking procedures and not letting the world know early enough. For whatever reason, they chose not to.
But hopefully, this is an eye-opening experience for something that might happen like this in the future, that people nip it in the bud wherever it's coming from, so it doesn't get like this ever again.
The problem with China is they don't care about anybody else.
That's true.
You know what I mean? They'll help you and they won't ask for anything back. But if it makes them look bad, they're not gonna do it. You know what I mean? Like they will keep it hush hush until the very last. Like even with the situation with the Uyghurs up in the northwestern part of the country, where they're getting killed left and right, they'll deny it to the end. You could see it happening with your own eyes, and they'll be like, "Nope, didn't happen here."
Yeah, I know. I've noticed. That is so true. Yep. Everyone's agreeing.
Yep.
Johnsy said when we get food, because he's overseas, he's over in the Europe area. He said when we get food from America, we have additional labels added so that we can see the ingredients that we legally do not have to tell people. You guys don't have to tell you guys about. Really? So they put ingredients that they don't have to tell us about?
It's the same thing here. So in the States, if it's under a certain percentage of product that's in the food, they don't have to put it in. But like other countries like Canada, all of Central America, majority of Europe, Australia, even if it's 0.0000001%, they still have to put it in. Hey, Night Runner, how you doing? They still have to put it in the food product. You know what I mean? You'll be surprised how much food out there has arsenic in it, and we don't know it, but other countries see it. Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah, that oh my gosh, that's crazy. And then they care about how much percentage THC is in CBD. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's so stupid. I love my country. I don't want anybody to think that I'm not. You know what I mean? I might not be the most patriotic individual I used to be, but once I started traveling the world and seeing how everybody else lives, how they do stuff, mentalities, how truly open arms they are versus the ideology. We like to think that we have open arms, We like to pretend like we have an openness, but when you go to these other countries and you see, you're like, holy shit.
Because they don't tell us. They like to hide a lot of stuff from us. They put a perspective that they want us to see that they're doing, and they are doing other things that we have no idea our country's doing. I love America too. I haven't been anywhere else, but I don't agree with a lot of things that they do, and I have that opinion, and I can.
Yeah, they say, you know what's funny though is that like when I came back, and I've been back for about what, a year and a half now.
Yep.
Yeah, about a year and a half.
It's been about a year and a half. Yeah.
Yeah. So, ever since I've come back, I've really seen the differences, like what they say. How can I explain this to you? Like the government here likes to tell the people that they're free and that they tell them everything, and that everything they do is for their best, you know. And a lot of people don't believe it, which is good, but it is so much closer to a communistic country than, because I just came back from China, and I was like, holy shit.
You went to China? Boy, you're traveling the world.
So I had to go over there because they're going to be one of the people that are going to give us machinery for construction.
Well, that's amazing.
So they're actually going to help us. So I had to go over there, and I had to tour the factory and do all, you know, all that fun stuff. And we were there for 2 weeks. But it's crazy. You know, there's certain places that we weren't allowed to go to, and this, of course, and they do have true communism. But when you come back here and you compare apples to apples, we're not that far off. Yeah, okay, so we go to every state, but in every state there's an issue, there's a problem, and over there the level of poverty is like middle class. They do have a lower class, but it's everyone has a house, everyone has food. They give, I don't know,
that's different than over here, where like people don't have anything and they're barely helping. Like so many people are struggling with the virus around here, like that they're only giving so much money to help so many people, and it's not helping everybody, but yet they don't care if someone loses their home or gets evicted and they're living out on the street in the cold.
No, over there, there's nobody living on the street. They might be living in like a very small flat. It's just like it's tiny, but it's a roof over their head and it's their own. Versus living under a bridge, freezing during the wintertime, or dying of heat stroke in Arizona during the summertime. You don't
Exactly.
So, it's just really weird, and it was really eye-opening to see how much crap we talk about them. But then when I actually went there, how it was just like everywhere you went, it was like New York City. Everything was bustling. There's like it was pretty wild. I really appreciated
That's amazing.
Yeah.
And not a lot of people get to see that because they don't have the money to travel or go places to have that experience. So they don't get to see it with their own two eyes to know that that's how it is.
Yeah. It's pretty wild. And, you know, like I said, I don't want anybody to think that I don't love my country, America. I do. It's just and John Z, their form of communism isn't completely communism. It's like half communism, half capitalism, and that's why it works. And you can't have the type of capitalism that they have without having the socialistic aspect of it.
Very true.
You know what I mean? So yeah, you that's why the last 40 years they've been able to accomplish where they're at now, and it's why we will be stagnant for the next 20 years.
Well, maybe America needs to look at what they're doing and what other people are doing, and why maybe not be, I hate to say it, but we're kind of stuck up in that sense where we are the best and you can't say we're not the best, and look at what we have. Maybe we need to be vulnerable and say, listen, some things are not working and we can make this better if we see what other people are doing and how they're making it better.
Oh yeah. But that's just it. Our mentality as Americans is that, like you said, we're the best and we're not going to take any advice from anybody else. And that's the difference between what Honduras is doing. Honduras, the president, she's not going to take the socialistic aspects of China, but she did say that she's going to take all of the capitalistic ideas that they have and apply them to the country to speed up growth and to minimize poverty.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You know what I mean? I think that's great. Whereas, you know, the last I was down there was a year, like I said, a year and a half ago, and the amount of poverty, the kids on the street, even with everything that we're doing and all of the other nonprofits that are there helping, it felt like we were just spinning our wheels and nothing was getting done because of the amount of poverty that was there.
Yeah.
But on the flip side, we do know that we were making a dent but every time the country comes up, every time it starts to move forward, America comes in and squashes it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So because what their mentality is like Dole, you know, the company Dole.
Yeah.
So they're huge. Yeah. They have more than just bananas, but that's their main.
They have oranges. They have all the fruits. Yeah.
Yeah. So their mentality is Dole is huge in Central America, and anytime one of these countries make a move against Dole and starts to become a stronger voice for its people, America comes in and messes with the politics, so that way American corporations stay on top.
Ridiculous.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, ridiculous.
Yeah. A lot of people don't see that or know that because they're not there and they're not seeing the inner workings. But there's more than just that corporation. There's like 4 or 5 corporations. There's, okay, so drywall that you put in construction, the white powder. Yeah. So that's mined in Nicaragua, Honduras, and Guatemala, and that's one of the other companies that tries to squash it down. Canada was in there for a little while trying to take all of the precious metals, and the people just went crazy, and they literally grabbed the people, put them on a plane, and shipped them out, and told them they came back. Like the people themselves were like, "We will stomp you to death if you come back here." And so the government confiscated all of the mining equipment. Yeah. And now they're mining the precious metals for the country themselves. But that's what a lot of people do. A lot of these countries will go in there and they'll rape and pillage the land to bring it back to them. And anytime one of the people comes up and step up to say something, they'll get stomped on or killed. Like there was a lady. She was a transsexual lady who was one of the leading ecologists in the country. Okay. Like she was able to get.
Oh no, he dropped. Well, I'll post the link again for him. Well, that's his channel. That's important too. Hold on, let me post the link for him. I am so happy to hear from him, and I'm glad that he's starting a new channel to do this. He does amazing things. He really does. And I look up to him not just with YouTube, but all these other amazing things that he does as well. Oh, there he is. Welcome back. Oh no, not the volume thing again. We can't hear you, so hopefully you can figure that out. Oh. Let's see. The amount of discussion I've had with people about the healthcare system, and so many guys from America think it's a bad thing. It's literally the best thing ever that the UK ever implied. Our healthcare system is terrible. The hike up prices and insulin medicine. Yeah. And you're over in a different country as well. I've been to protests against the EDL in Liverpool. They don't get...
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right, cool. I hit the wall. I guess use laptop. It's really good laptop, but like one button that I think is supposed to be for what it's supposed to be, and it's not. So,
it happens.
my other computer that I've had for years just went to shit. So I had to get a new one. But anyway, yeah, a lot of people don't realize what is really going on with with the world around them because they don't know, they don't care enough. I mean, there's a million of different reasons as to why they don't,
Yeah.
But I personally think that one of them is because uh, the American government keeps the people in a state of stupidity.
That's true. I agree.
Anyway, so anyway, we're planning on doing big things. There you go.
Well, I cannot wait, and I'm so happy to help any way you need me to. I'll be there for you.
Yeah. So the new nonprofit, it's gonna be strictly like a YouTube nonprofit, whereas everything and anything that the channel generates goes into getting somebody some food for the week, building somebody or putting somebody up for in an apartment for rent for 2 months, getting them clothes, getting them food, enough to start off for a couple months, and help them to get a job. It'll be all of the funds will solely come from any bits of funding from YouTube. So the YouTube generate, if you're watching the videos, that money goes to them. If there's a membership, it goes to them. If there's a donation, it goes to them. Like if I do a walkthrough live, like if I'm actually doing something live and people are donating, that money will. So if I'm doing something with that particular individual, getting a haircut or whatever, if people donate, that money donated during that live stream with that individual goes directly to that individual. And then so that's
amazing.
what we're gonna be doing.
That is amazing, and I'm so happy that you're doing this because there needs to be something like this. And there's a lot. I don't know if you've been watching YouTube, but there's just a lot of hate in our small community that we have, and people should be focusing on something different, something like this, where it's helping individuals, where it's doing good, where you're spreading the love and compassion that we all have.
Hopefully, hopefully when we start the channel, because we're developing the logo and we're doing all that fun stuff. With a lot of arguments on what the logo should be, but once we get it all said and done and we start it and I get the cameras, because we're gonna get really good production cameras. We're gonna get some Black Magics, and we want to get 2 of them to do that, and just because the stuff I had was good, but it wasn't like production quality good. You know what I mean? It was really good stuff, but not what we want to do. If somebody's gonna sit there and watch us for 20 minutes, not only do we want to give our all to the people that we're helping, but we also want to give our all to the people that are watching. So we want to make sure that a production quality is up to par for them, for their enjoyment. Because you know what, it kind of sucks if you're watching something and the quality. I haven't put anything into it, and how can I explain that?
No, you're right. You're giving them something to want to watch, to be able to see everything the best way possible, so that way you get more people engaged, more people saying
everyone
this is
deserves
amazing.
Something.
Yes.
Everybody deserves something within that channel, whether you're a viewer or whether you're the person that we're helping. So everybody deserves the best out of the team to be able to feel more engaged, to feel like they're part of it. If I'm buying 2 red cameras, it's not for me, it's for you guys. So you can see every detail, every smile, every speck of dirt. Just the quality of these cameras is just ridiculous. So that way you guys can feel like you're really there.
Yes.
When we do the idea is like if we are in the city of San Pedro and we see somebody, I'm doing the live, right? We start the live up, and this is like the gist of what we want to do one of the ideas, the many ideas. So we start the live and we're talking to you guys, and you guys actually help me choose a person to help that day. I'll say the lady in the red shirt, the kid in the blue pants, or this, and then in the live chat, you guys will say the kid in the blue pants. So then we go to him and we talk to him, and then you guys say, I'll ask him, what is it that you need? What are your aspirations? Are you going to school? And then you guys will help me in the questions that I ask him, the responses. So it's pretty much you engaging and using me as your there's a word for it. Not your icon, but there's another word for it.
For like a mediator in a sense, like you're going to them for us, and
yeah. So I'm like your
an
mediator, exactly.
Yeah.
And then like the bigger production stuff, like with getting somebody an apartment, that takes a little bit long. There's another word for it, but I'll figure out the word for it. Your avatar. So I'm pretty much like your avatar. That's what I was looking for. So anyway, and somebody said that they would be okay with smaller quality videos. The thing is that we're going to be doing documentaries as well.
Yeah.
So
you want to show what the people's money is going to, how it's making these people's lives better, how it's that little bit that you're giving is helping this much.
Yeah. And one of the other things we've been doing is now the company actually has a Netflix representative. So the reason we did this is that when we get documentaries, we can put them on Netflix. So they choose. They would only be like, maybe they told us for that particular topic you could only do 2. And so we would do 2, and then maybe go to a different country and do something different. Maybe like the laws and the problems with drug trafficking in this particular country, and then go to Nicaragua and then show how the government is stomping on its people, and et cetera, et cetera. But in order to produce those videos and put them on Netflix, there's only certain approved cameras, and the Red is one of them. And it's one of the more cheaper ones. So like, we're going to get the Black Magics for your everyday stuff. They're really good quality, but the Black Magic isn't approved for Netflix, Hulu, or even for Prime Video.
Really? Okay. Yeah. See, you learn something new every day. That's awesome. And then Netflix will reach a whole new kind of audience as well to maybe come draw traffic to the channel too and help that way. That's amazing. Yeah. You're always doing amazing things. Like, I give it to you. You are one hell of a guy. You really are. That's why I've always looked up to you. Well, I wish I could do the things you do. I don't have, that kind of money yet to be able to.
So one of the things that we're thinking about doing is, like, with that particular channel, Change One, is the Change One channel isn't up and running yet, but it will be within the next week.
Okay.
So once we do the channel and we start up and running, we are going to do a giveaway. So during the live. Yeah. So the giveaway will be for one person, for one watcher. We'll probably do like 4 watchers a year to come down for a week and actually help.
Oh my God, that'd be awesome.
So what I mean help though is, they're going to have to get their hands dirty, like passing out food, helping building. 1 or 2 days will be out in the field helping build the houses that the other nonprofit organizations build, or going with another nonprofit organization to help them do whatever it is they're doing. Or there's another one called Soldiers, which is a bunch of martial arts schools that give classes to kids for free. In return, the kids have to wait. It's the classes that are given away for free are the early classes. They're like 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. So maybe that person that wins the raffle will have to go to that one day to help the kids and help the kids clean. And so we want, and then that individual who wins can come back to whatever country they're from, and they can start talking about it and spread, like, look, I went and actually helped. All the kids were awesome. I actually met this family and blah, 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 and just go on. So that's what we want to do. And that, again, will be funded from the channel itself. So we're hoping that the channel grows like stupid quick, because the faster it grows, the more we can do.
Well, as soon as you get that link to that channel for me, please give it to me. I'll pass it along. I know Tipster would probably like that too, and he was actually here last week. I'll pass it to anyone and everybody.
I haven't talked to Tip in a year. It's been actually probably it's been a little less than a year since I've talked to him.
Yeah, because December. Oh my God, yeah, December was a year since all that stupid drama that happened.
And then because you guys know, and just a couple other people know that I know Keemstar, so I'm gonna get him involved as well. He was the reason why my freaking last Twitter freaking account got blocked.
Oh no!
He was part of the reason, but it wasn't his fault. But it was involvement with him as well.
Yeah,
but anyway,
it happens.
So that's hopefully we can get that thing popping and rolling, and like a lot of people involved. So that way, once, like I said, if in the first month we can get monetized, and then even if we only make $200 the first month, that $200 will get somebody rent for a month down there and food for a month.
Yeah.
Or food for at least, I won't say a month. It's more like a week's worth of food. But that's a starting point for somebody, because now they have a place to live for a month, take a shower, get a haircut, put a clothes, and now they can focus on not solely surviving on where they're going to get their food or a roof over their head. Now they can go and look for a job. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. Oh yeah. It gets them up and going.
Yeah, most people think they're like, oh, why doesn't that individual that's living on the street get a job? Because all of their effort and time is spent on solely surviving, finding a bridge to live under, finding food to put in their mouth so they don't die. They don't have time to go take a shower and to go, eat, take a shower, go get a shave and everything like that to go to a job interview, because that just means that day they're not going to eat.
Yeah.
Very true. So we want to be able to give somebody, we're not going to give them creature comforts, but we will give them necessity.
Now, because you've been around the drama community long enough, in the crime community, all of that, what is there going to be like background checks, like to make sure these people, because people are going to come at you and say, well, that person doesn't need help.
And it's Honduras, man. And if I'm going to put it this way, two ways. In Honduras, there's no fucking background checks. You don't do a background check because the person is on the floor in the ground and they smell like urine. That's their background check. And if a person wants to question our integrity, then I don't care. They can go fuck themselves. True. Because, again, that's the American mentality.
It is. And if people can't see the good that you're doing with this channel, then they need to take a good hard look at what they're not doing with themselves. Because,
and I'm going to be honest, I don't want those type of people watching my shit. You know what I mean?
I agree.
I want somebody who's going to say, you know what? I just saw him give this person a plate of food. And this person is eating it. I just saw him go get a haircut. I just saw him, and that's, again, this is why when we do the lives, YouTube will point out a bunch of people, and the person chooses, and not that particular day. We might do the lives only on like Saturdays or Mondays, or we'll figure out a day. But we set it up. We go out. We go to the city, and then we say, okay, here's a selection of 6 people. You choose. So whoever you choose, it falls on you if you think that person is scamming. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Again, it's third world country. People in third world countries don't act like they're poor.
No.
They are poor.
Yep.
No one in a third world country wants to be poor. No one in a third world country wants to smell like piss and outside, it's a very selfish American thing.
It is.
And I'm part of that. I'm part of that culture too. It's taken me a minute to get out of that.
Yeah. I agree.
There's always going to be a naysayer. There's always going to be a naysayer. And that person who wants to cause drama, that person who wants to, regardless of my background doesn't matter because I'm not the one getting it. We're helping people with it. So if somebody wants to say, oh, he was in the military, or he did this, or he did that. Yeah, I did it. So what? Fuck you. You know how I am. If my past is my past. I don't ever deny it. Like, I've told people to go fucking fly a kite a billion times. I'm the last person to give a shit, and I'm the first person to tell you, okay, yeah, I got into a fight when I was 20 years old, and I put that dude in the hospital. Fuck you and him. And if you don't want to watch it, don't watch me. Period.
That's so true. Yeah, and that's what I love too, because that's helped me not give a fuck sometimes too. It's just because we don't need to care what other people think about us. We know who we are. Who are they to tell us what we are not doing? And if they don't want to get to know me, then they don't need to get to know me.
Exactly. You know, they on top of that, they don't know you. They might know you as a personality, because that's what every single one of us on YouTube that are on YouTube, individuals know us, but they know us as personalities.
Yes. True.
Like, regardless of how much time you spend on Twitter, Instagram, or any of these things and talking to people, they only know. And you're like, I'm genuine. I'm a genuine fuck you individual. You know what I mean? I am the way I am on YouTube or out of YouTube, but I don't act the same way I do with you, Jackie, as I do with my son or my brother or my daughter or my wife or my neighbor. You know what I mean? It's different. Period. And if somebody tells you differently, they're fucking lying and they're in denial.
Exactly.
So, I'm ranting.
Hey, it helps. It does. So, I'm so happy to hear that you're doing this, because we need more, like we need this on YouTube. There's just too much negativity, not enough people actually giving a fuck about each other and wanting to see things different. Like, we need more good in this society, this world, everywhere. So
there's a lot of drama on YouTube, and that's one of the other things that we wanted to pull away from, you know.
I agree. People wonder why I don't talk about the small YouTuber drama, and it's because my opinion is my opinion, and it doesn't matter what I think, and it gets personal, and I don't want to get personal. I don't need to get that down and deep in someone else's business. Like you said, we're all kind of personalities. Like, you don't know what I do all day long, and I don't know what you do all day long. Mm-hmm. Let's leave it to that.
Yep. And how's Just Doom doing? He's over there quiet.
You shut him down. He never
I'm
shut
sorry,
down.
Man. I'm
sorry.
No.
Just Doom, this is my friend Dom. Yep. He has a small little channel himself, and he just gives.
I don't want to upset Jackie at the moment, so I'm being quiet.
Stop it.
No, your favorite kitty cat died.
What?
The one that laid by my back on my chair, Pet Cemetery.
No, Curly.
No, Pet Cemetery.
Oh, Pet Cemetery? Oh no.
Yeah, he just died.
Oh, sorry.
He got 14 cats, but that's still somebody. Oh no. How old was Pet Cemetery?
3 years. I gotta take him to the vet tomorrow to figure out why he died. Because if he had something and my cat and it's catchy, I have to nip it in the butt. Because I mean, literally, he was fine this morning. He was fine all day. He just curled up into a corner, took a last deep breath, and just passed.
Oh my gosh!
Oh man, sorry to hear that.
He just passed.
That's crazy. See, there's other things happening in life all around us every day.
Yep.
And I didn't really want to say anything because Jackie liked that cat.
The first time Dom ever showed me his face, the cat was sitting on his back and just loving it up, and it was so cute. And I have a picture. of him. So, well,
I'm sorry to hear that.
I hope you can get it figured out, because you have a lot of little baby kittens over there that we don't want it to get passed down to other kittens if there is something contagious kind of thing.
Have they all gotten their vaccinations and stuff?
Yeah, they're all vaccinated.
Okay.
But, you know, with everything in the disease world, you know, they can still catch something that...
He could have got into something that he you know, you don't know what he could have gotten
Yeah.
into either. He could have ate something.
Yeah, could have.
Poor kitty. Yeah. Well, I'm so happy that you came on here and told us this great news, and anything, and I mean it, you know how to get in touch with me. Anything you need, I am willing and ready. Please let me know what I need to do, and I'm there.
I will. I definitely will. Once we get it up and running and I get closer to going back to it's pretty much home, then I will like start pushing it even more. Because then that'll be in the works. And like down there, we're actually starting from scratch from down there because we actually lost our home from down there. So me and the family we're actually when we go back, we're gonna have to look for a new place to live, and we're gonna have to do this and that. So
oh my gosh,
yeah. That was one of the other reasons we haven't gone back yet.
I don't blame you. That's a lot of work too, to find a home, to move everything, to get everything situated and stable again, and get into a routine. It's a lot.
I'm never freaking moving again. Me and Jackie had this conversation. Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen.
No, and I got a lot of shit.
So do I.
Excuse me over here. I still have 4 storage units to go through.
Oh, yeah, I know. We had a couple of our friends go to the house and pack everything in boxes and put it in the storage unit. They told me at the end, they were like, "We hate you. We hate you.
You love
our number." Like,
well, just your whole setup. I can only imagine what you had just your setup.
Do you remember all of the collectibles that I had in the background? All the little tiny stuff. I got like 200 pops, like 400 Marvel Legends. I've got over 40,000 comic books. Just like all the Voltron, every Voltron, the sets, all of that stuff. They had to pack all of it. And they were like, you can go fuck yourself.
Oh my God, that's too funny.
Yeah.
You want to know what's really horrible? Okay, this is what's really horrible. I was looking, while you guys were talking, I was looking at Google, you know, the news stories for Google or whatever.
Yes.
And I actually found a freaking recipe for French toast in an air fryer, and I don't have an air fryer. My air fryer is in the storage unit, and now I'm hungry for French toast.
Well, send that recipe my way, because I got an air fryer.
Post it.
Right? Post that shit.
on Twitter.
Yes. Well, he might be. He said he was taking a break from Twitter because, you know, Twitter's a cesspool over there. But if you don't want to post it, give it to me and I'll post it.
Yeah, that's why if you notice, I'm not ever really on Twitter. I'm on for a minute and then I'm off, and then I'm off of it for 2 or 3 months, and I'm on it again.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
It's vile.
It's only gotten worse. It's really like left and right. People are doxing everybody, who's showing clips of the chat, twisting stories. It's crazy. It's a cesspool. It really is.
Yeah.
When I go there, I'm posting something hopefully about my channel or something good. I don't like to have to make negative posts. That's not what I want to do. And then you had that person that impersonated you. That didn't help either.
Oh, yeah. You remember that? That sucked. That was that whole situation with Keemstar.
Yeah. He had some person impersonating him, going around pretending that they were him. It was just nasty.
He was impersonating me for like 6 to 7 months, and people were always writing me, "Why would you say that to me?" I'm like, "What the hell are you talking about?" And they'll screenshot. I'm like, "Look at the names. That's not me."
Yeah.
I had to do so much justification, and it was driving me nuts.
Well, I hope that got situated, and if not, you know, I'll help you anyway. Get it removed, because that's a big TOS violation over on Twitter is impersonation. So I don't like. That's the other thing. Social medias have to do better with shit like that, and cyberbullying and crimes, and that's a whole thing in itself.
And you know what's crazy is that my logo is actually trademarked, and I sent the paperwork in showing that Nut Productions owns the logo, and they were like, "Nope, They didn't do anything.
What?
Yeah.
Wow. And if that was over here on YouTube, you could strike them and it be removed and all of that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So like Mr. Nut Productions owns all of the YouTube channels and all of that stuff. So it's like, and the logos and this and that, like the Drama for Your Mama and all that. It owns all of those.
Yep.
And yeah, I was just like, damn, dude, how the hell do you not care? How do they just get away with it?
Right? They only care when they want to care.
Yeah. I didn't have enough. I didn't have over 100,000 people following me, I guess.
Right, you weren't big enough. They didn't give a crap.
Yeah.
But even with that, they pick and choose who they care about too, because that was a whole thing. Like Ethan and Keemstar, like who went after who and who got their Twitter banned for a couple of days, and that was they liked him. That's why they banned me. There's always something. Always something.
I can't stand Ethan on a personal level.
I don't blame you.
He's entertaining, but at the same time he's entertaining because he's just dumb.
Hey, he gives some good stories, so
yeah.
Talk about him and Trisha. That's God. They're beyond going crazy. And then him and the whole Ryan Kavanaugh thing, that's just a mess in itself. 4 lawsuits later.
This channel right here, the relaxed sleep time sounds. I started that like 4 days ago, 5 days ago. Not even, like 3 days ago. Because I couldn't sleep. And I put on a sound thing and it just kept like re-looping every 5 minutes, and I can tell. So it drove me nuts. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to start my own so that way I can sleep. And I put up videos on it. I'm getting good watch time on it, but, just if you need to sleep because you can't, I got a lot of good stuff. So.
Well, definitely send me that link too, because I do the Friends of Sunshinery, and that can help somebody. You never know. And then when we get your other channel, that's going up there. That'll be the top one up there.
Yeah, that one would be the number one. Like everything will take a backseat to that one.
Yeah. Yep. Have you talked to anybody else really?
No, because we were still we weren't even going to talk about it. But you know me, I can't keep my mouth shut. So
I know.
we were
You're like me.
Yeah. Whenever there's something good, going on, I'm like, I got to talk about it, and my editor, the one who edits my videos for the Comic Nut, he's like, let's not say anything until we get the cameras, because when we don't have the cameras yet, so that means it's not 100%. I'm like, I'm getting the cameras. It's just that deal. He goes, yeah, but we don't have them on hand. And then on top of that, we don't have a production crew yet. He goes, so you're putting the cart in front of the horse if you go out and you tell people.
But
goes,
if you know it's happening and you know this is going to come, you're getting all of that prepared. I'm the same way. I'd want to tell everybody too.
Yeah. So, but he's more of a very meticulous type of individual where he's like, hey, dude, that can be a borderline screw up if things don't happen when you say they are and they happen in 6 months or 8 months from now. I'm like, I fully understand what you're saying. I do. But I'm a very impatient individual. And if I say it's going to happen in 2 or 3 months, it's going to happen in 2 or 3 months. The only thing that hasn't happened is me saying that I'm going back. Because I said I was going back to Honduras a year ago. And then I said it again.
I was going to say, it's been about a year. Yeah.
And then I said it again 8 months ago. And then I said it again 6 months ago. And I'm saying it again now. But now it's definitive. It's 100%. I can't.
And sometimes you can't control that either. So.
Yeah.
I'm excited for you. I really am. I'm so glad you came. I'm so glad you told me this great news, and I can't wait for it. I really can't. A lot of people have missed you. People ask all the time, how have you been? I'm like, I haven't talked to him in a while, but last time I talked to him, he was doing good. So now I can say, you got good things coming. You're coming back. You'll be here.
Yeah, and I want to come back with a different type of vibe. Like, leave the drama at the door, just like how my channel was on the lives. Like, leave the drama at the door and let's have a good time.
Yeah,
it's the same thing, because I don't want. My main fear is like we're helping someone, and then someone on the live chat be like, say something very derogative or bad about the individual that we're helping, and
Yeah.
then that person come later on and read the live chat and then feel bad.
Exactly.
That's one of the things that I don't want happening, you know. Whereas if I see somebody like that, I'll ban them, or I don't know, we'll figure it out. But,
Yeah.
it is what it is.
Which, yeah, that shouldn't be happening in something like that. There's no need for it. And that's, again, people needing to have drama everywhere you are, even if it's for something good happening.
Yeah.
They want it, they'll do what they need to do to create it. And that's just bullshit. It really is. So that's what I loved about your channel. And that's kind of when I talked to you that time in the phone this summer, and you were like, you do it like I do, have no drama. And I'm like, you know what? That's what I need for my channel. Why am I causing issues or giving my opinion on small shit that doesn't matter what I think? Like, there should be a place to have fun. And that's what I wanted here. And I've done good so far. I haven't broken my promise, especially to you. So.
Good. Yeah, you know, that's a main thing, you know what I mean? And like, hopefully when we do the raffles, you're one of the individuals that win and you come down, you know, and we're gonna do it all on the up and up. So I'm not gonna do a sneaky thing where you're the one that wins. I'm just gonna
you hear that, right? That would be awesome. And I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty at all. So
yeah. Good. That's good. That's for everybody else too, you know, hopefully everybody that's here will sub to that, and each one of those individuals that sub get, you know, 30, 40 more people to sub, and within the first week we reach 1,000, so that way you know, we can start helping people right away.
Well, I'll be spreading the word like wildfire, so it gets out there. Oh, he has a lot of GI Joes. Oh yeah, a lot of GI Joes.
And I have vintage they call G1, which is Generation 1 Transformers.
Yes.
In the background. If you go to some of my older lives, you can see some of the stuff in the background. I've got like vintage Star Wars, the original at and a bunch of other stuff, and in the background. I've got comic books that are graded in the background. Like, you'll see it. It was a pretty cool setup. We're gonna do something different, a little more maturity, you know, for the
of course,
for the change one. So yeah.
Well, thank you for coming, and let me know. Let me know if you need anything at all. I'll be there in a second. So
I will.
And don't be a stranger. Come up more.
I know, and I will. I'm gonna make it a point to get on the channel a little bit more. I'm sorry that I just disappear and you don't hear from me for 6 months at a time.
You were having fun over there in China, playing with machinery. I get it. Well, I hope you need, like I said, you need anything, let me know, and I hope everything goes well with the process, and I'm always here.
Good. I got to get out of here anyway. I've got to tend to the family. My daughter's staring at me.
Is the family doing good too? Is the family doing good too?
They're doing good. You know, me and my wife, we're, you know, like every couple struggling here and there, and you know, there was a second there where we thought that you know, things were going to come to a head, but we decided to be like, hey, look, we're adults and we need to work through this. We have children and we love each other, and so that's what we're doing.
It happens. Well, I'm good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for coming, honey, and you know how to get a hold of me, and I will spread the word.
Love you guys and appreciate
you
having me on. All right. Talk to you guys later. And Dom, let us know what happened with the kitty cat, okay?
I'll find out tomorrow and I'll let everybody know. You take care.
All right, buddy. You have a good one. Hey, I subbed to your channel, by the way, Dom. Bye.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you.
All right.
See?
All right,
bye, honey. Oh, that's amazing. I'm so happy for him. And we need more amazing shit like that on YouTube, honestly. That is going to be such an amazing thing. Oh my God, I'm so excited for it. I really am. It's so good to hear his voice and know that he's doing well. So he's a YouTuber that when I started actually talking on YouTube instead of just watching and joining live chats, he was one that I watched, and I'm very happy for him. And I'm glad to be able to keep in touch with him. Later, yes, have fun, be well. You know where to come and find us, and check out the relaxing sleep time sounds. That's a tongue twister. Relaxing sleep time sounds. Also, hey, you never know, you might like it. I think there's one last page, honestly, to this James Charles stuff, and then we can end this. Actually, no. Let's see. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that's two. So let's see what the last two says, and we will get out of here for the night. So by the new year, Charles' influence was growing, but not for long. What an incredible way to start 2021. Oh my God, thank you so much. 25 million followers. Uh-oh, don't look. He's naked. A TikToker user who says he was 16 posted censorship nude photos he says Charles sent him, and that was February 26, 2021. More minors came forward with their experiences. One 17-year-old alleged Charles sent him filthy messages. Another accused Charles of demanding nudes. A 16-year-old revealed sexually explicit messages. And then we get that video from James Charles saying, as an adult, it is my job and my responsibility to verify who I am talking to, and therefore there is no one to blame but this other than myself. I am sorry I flirted with you, and I really am sorry I made you uncomfortable. It is completely unacceptable. There was way more to that video where he didn't take accountability. Just saying. On April 1st, Charles recorded an apology video entitled Holding Myself Accountable, which he didn't hold himself accountable. That's one of the nominees for the Streamys. I'm going to be taking some time away to reflect and further educate myself on these topics. 2 weeks. And Insider says, in light of the recent allegations against James Charles, Morphe and James have agreed to end our business relationship and wind down sales of the Morphe James Charles product offering. And then these are some headliners. YouTuber James Charles is said to lose millions in annual earnings, and YouTube says it has demonetized James Charles' channel temporarily. And then our last one, which is Reflections. Him back when he first started his channel, looking in the mirror, temporarily. Hi, sisters! The end for now. So that was the James Charles comic book. I know, like, we had a little bit of separation, but hey, I needed to talk to my boy. I hadn't talked to him in forever. So I'm so happy. So that's the little James Charles. The link is already in the description below if you want to check it out for yourself and just enjoy it. I love little comic book things, and I think it depicted it pretty well. The holding myself accountable, they should have added a little bit more because he didn't hold himself accountable. He said but they did this and they did that in that video. So it's crazy that people would be mean in his channel streams in waste of an amazing, right? That's why I wanted to say that, because we all know how this community goes sometimes, and I'm worried that, like, somebody will go into that channel when he starts it and just be like, well, this person doesn't deserve the money for this. No. Don't knock something great. And if you don't want to participate and help, you don't have to. But so many others want to. And even if someone did something in their life previous, does that really matter if they need help right now? It doesn't. And I hope that people see the good in what he's doing, want to help, and grow this, because that is what it's all about. Helping.
Yes, but I'm in a crossroads here.
Why?
Okay, because I can understand people going, it's like that. Well, that was in the past. James Charles has never took accountability.
Oh, I'm not talking about James Charles right now.
Oh, who are you talking about?
Oh, EBJ, Comic Nut, with his new channel.
Oh, well, you know what? You gotta mention who you're talking about.
It's all good.
But
no, I'm worried that that's what I said to him. Like, what if somebody goes in there and says this person doesn't deserve it? Why are you trying to help this person? There's always going to be that one person, no matter how much good you are doing for someone, there's going to be that person that makes up some lie or twist it to make it seem. And as I know him, he's ready for it. He's ready for it. He's been there through it all. He's been there where people said they had something and then they found out they didn't. Doesn't mean that person doesn't need help still. And I know he's ready for it. He's been there through it. He'll have it under control. But if people do that, that's on them. And like I said, they need to take a deep, hard look at themselves. And why are you coming at somebody who's doing an amazing thing and helping amazing people that need the help? Like, just don't do it. As soon as he messages me that link to his new channel for the organization, I promise all of you right here, right now, the second I get it, it'll be in my community tab. Make sure I post it on Instagram, Twitter, and if I'm live that day, we're going to talk about it. We're going to post it up. We're going to get this word out there. Let's change YouTube. Come on. We can do this all together. Let's make it a better place for everybody. We can still come here and do this kind of stuff, but all the other stuff that's happening doesn't need to happen. Let's do some good. Let's make some people that are so down and out feel better.
Yeah. Okay, enough of that mumbo jumbo. We're going to talk about my opinion now.
Oh my God.
Okay, first of all, Toddy set herself up for that, and I will explain why. She accused James Charles of what he did. Yeah, it was proven of what he did. But you know, Jackie, being in the commentary community or even in any commentary, she should have had proof. She shouldn't have just listened to Jeffree Star. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Because even Jeffree Star did stuff, and Toddy still defended Jeffree Star. And we won't even go mention what he's done, but he's done some terrible things.
Oh, I agree.
And she never, ever called Jeffree Star out for that. But the moment Jeffree Star said something bad about James Charles, she was on the bandwagon.
That's true.
Now, I understand that, you know, and at the time, this wasn't even known.
Well, there's always that I want to be part of the popular crowd, and I don't want to go against what they have to say, because then I'm not going to have what I have, because people are not going to like me if I'm not part of the popular crew.
Oh, we're never part of the popular crew.
Well, neither have I been.
Yeah, so, we're never part of it. But she set
I'm
herself
my own
up.
Popular person, okay? I make myself who I am, and I love it. You don't like it? Oh, well.
You know, yeah, but everybody's like, well, Toddy, you know, didn't deserve it. She did deserve it because she made an assumption based on what a third person said without proof.
True. Well, let's hope from that experience that these people have learned their lessons. James needs to take a bigger break from YouTube, not 2 weeks.
The other thing
he needs to stop doing what he's doing, because he's already been accused of doing it again since that whole video.
But the other thing is that this is another thing that I find very, very odd, is that she accused James Charles of going after straight men. Jeffree Star has done the same damn thing.
That came out. Don't worry. All of that was said and done back then. We're not going to dig up the past.
Well, no, but what I'm saying is you know, Toddy is not.
It's right, though. It's right. You're right. And no one held Jeffree Star accountable when he did that. So
no,
he just kept on his merry way.
Yeah. So Toddy cannot play victim because she helped perpetuate.
She never played victim, though.
Oh, she did for a little bit.
Well, she did when she was like, Jeffree Star made me do the video. But since then, her comeback, when she took a whole year off, literally, she did what she needed to do to figure out who she wanted to be and what she wanted to come back to and how she wanted to be when she came back. And she's doing a hell of a job. I give that girl credit. She is doing
she
a
still
hell
on
of a
YouTube?
job. She came back to YouTube, yeah.
Well, yeah, but the last
video
video
does videos every week.
Oh, well, the last video I heard from
you don't even know what happened with Kim and Kanye. Please.
The last video I watched of Toddy was her shutting down her cosmetics brand.
And she's still around. She's doing her thing. People like what she's doing, and I like what she's doing. I think she's a lot better of a person, and she doesn't have that, not that she was snotty before, but that snotty kind of personality that she kind of had before. Like, look who my friends are. Look what I got. Look who I am. All of that is gone. She has taken a huge fall, looked at herself and said, that is not who I am. That is not what I want to be. And she has changed for the better. And I hope people see that as well. You need to check her out because apparently you didn't even know her new videos that she's come out with. And they're amazing. They are.
Yeah, but I don't watch makeup. I only watch your makeup.
Well, that's true. That's true. But maybe I'll just have to watch it and make you watch it with me. So yeah, that's what happened this week on the YouTube weekly recap. Oh, one other thing that happened, which I heard this from Tipster.
You still have to play the Betty White video.
Oh, I do. Let me play that too. But one other thing happened too this week is apparently Hello Leash is back on YouTube. I haven't been able to check all of that out, but that may be something we talk a bit about on Monday. Her return to YouTube, all of that, what she said, what she's planning, and all of that. So we will talk more about that on Monday. But for our closing, we are going to look at the Betty White video that she left, which was her final message to all of her subscribers and fans. And this was from Entertainment Tonight that put this out. And it was actually her assistant that she had of many years. She was planning on putting it out on Betty's 100th birthday, which was on the 17th, and she was unable to post it then, so she ended up posting it a little late. She posted it this Friday that just happened, well, yesterday I should say, and was able to put it out for everybody. So this is Betty White's final message to fans.
For your love and support over the years.
Betty White's longtime assistant, Kirsten Mikolas, shares the Hollywood icon's final message to fans.
Thank you so much.
She looks good for 100.
Stick around.
Kirsten posted that sweet clip to Instagram Friday, explaining in the caption that it was meant to be shared on January 17th, what would have been Betty's 100th birthday.
You can't get much better than that.
Quote, she was using the occasion of her 100th birthday to celebrate you, her fans. She knew how lucky she was.
It's sad that she couldn't even talk to give like her final message really, but she still was looking fabulous. I hope I look that good at 100.
She felt the love and she never took it for granted.
I'm the luckiest old broad on 2 feet.
That's what she always called herself, the luckiest old broad. She never looked at herself too seriously. She brought laughter and happiness and a lot of love to a lot of people.
Of course, the Golden Girls star died on New Year's Eve, just 17 days shy of her milestone birthday. And Kirsten previously shared this snap of Betty filming that message to fans.
I mean, look at how good. Even her eyebrows are on point. Betty, you go, girl. You were fabulous. Fabulash, girl. You had fabulash vibes. Love it.
Revealing in the caption that it was taken on December 20th, adding that at 99 years old, Betty was, quote, radiant and beautiful and as happy as ever.
December 20th, She did a short little video for us. It was kind of a tribute to her fans that are going to be with her at the event. We're going to be with her at the event. And it's kind of a shout out to her fans that she did 10 days before she passed away.
Following the news of her death, producer Steve Bocher teased that he had filmed with Betty that same day as part of her once-in-a-lifetime movie event, Betty White: A Celebration.
Oh, love the pink.
Which premiered on Betty's birthday in 1,500 theaters nationwide.
First of all, she looks amazing. She loved getting glammed up, as she calls it. And her hair, makeup, she's just striking and beautiful. A beautiful green top on, bright colored, and she was smiling. And really, she wanted to thank her fans sincerely from the bottom of her heart.
I just want to thank you all for your love and support over the years.
According to the death certificate obtained by ET, the beloved actress suffered a stroke 6 days before her death.
I think all of us truly believe that she would just live forever.
Jennifer Love Hewitt, who
I kind of wanted her to live forever, not gonna lie.
starred alongside Betty in a 2011 Hallmark film, reflected on the late star's life and legacy with ET.
I feel so sad that I will never get to
You're looking
laugh
good
with her
herself
again or
right
see
there.
her again. But I also feel so joyful seeing all of the things that people are putting out about her and how much they meant to her and how, you know, how she kept us laughing.
And earlier this week, Betty's Hot in Cleveland co-star Valerie Bertinelli said it was her friend's kindness that she'll miss most.
She was a vegetarian
She
and loved
believed kindness,
animals.
and it wasn't a struggle for her. It just, that's who she was. She was a kind human being.
Thank you so much. And stick around.
Oh, Betty.
I'm going to interject here. I did not know Valerie Bertinelli was actually married to Van Halen. I did not know that.
What? I knew that.
Until recently, I did not know that.
Wow. So you learn something new every day. Well, that's Betty's wonderful message. She's such a sincere, adorable, amazing soul. And I hope that she's up there making everybody else laugh and enjoy life up there and having the time of her life. You know, she partied hard on her 100th birthday up there with all those amazing people that have passed that loved her just as much as she loved every one of them. And everything too. She loved so much. She was very appreciative. When they said that, she never took for granted all of the amazing blessings she had in life. And I think we all need to take a piece of Betty and learn to be that way. Be happy with what we have. Be happy with what we got. Be happy with who we are. Be appreciative. Be loving. Be kind. There's no need for the hate. There's no need for all the drama. And if you're trying hard to show your appreciation and your love for someone, then that has a big saying of who you are. If you're trying hard to get away from everything and not have the drama in your life and doing what you need to step away, that also shows something. And then there's those people that like to cause drama. Maybe you need to look and see, why do you do what you do? Is it worth it? Is it right? Is it fair? No. Maybe you need to realize you're affecting other people. And maybe when you see other people sticking up for somebody, maybe you need to understand you would do that for your friend too. It hurts. A lot of things hurt. And we need to stop hurting each other. That's my opinion. But
I was actually reading a Twitter post earlier today that said that it's the end of the Golden Girl era. I thought that was I thought that was the saddest thing, because now all the Golden Girls are dead. They are all gone.
True.
Betty White was the last one.
That's true.
It's literally an end of an era.
Well, they'll never be forgotten. And I was just watching something on TV, and they're playing a whole bunch of reruns of the Golden Girls. So it's still around. It still exists. Yeah, don't worry. We're gonna be heading out of here. I know how we support. Oh, I love you, Shy Shy. You're amazing. And it's 6 a.m. That's yeah.
I have to keep up with the shenanigans of Sunshinery over there, but I don't pay attention to Twitter
Meg,
that
you
much.
woke up 30 minutes ago and we're leaving right now. Oh no, Meg. Oh. Well, I'm glad
I'm sorry, Meg.
And thank you, Shy Shy. You're a sweetheart, girl. You are a sweetheart too. And that's why I love my little community that we have, because we all come from everywhere else. We can like whoever we want, but we can come together and enjoy each other and laugh and joke and have fun.
And listen to me and Jackie yell at each other and argue.
Don can give his opinion. I can disagree with him and give my opinion. And we can still come together in the end and be like, all right, we can disagree and move on and have fun. It's good sometimes to see other people's opinions. Like when he was talking about the Streamys earlier, and I didn't think of it in the perspective of the whole Britney stuff. That's why it's good to hear other people's opinions on stuff. You never know. It can change your mind. It can change your whole outlook on something. It's good. But I hope everyone has the rest of their weekend is wonderful. I know that my boyfriend has to go back out to plow soon. So I'll be up for a while hanging out. I don't know what I'll be watching, but I'll be hanging out. And I hope everyone has a great weekend. Me and Dom are supposed to do a live on Friday.
No, Monday. Yeah, Monday we're doing the video about gaslighting.
No, I know, but we were supposed to do the live on Friday. Something came up. He had an emergency. So now it's rescheduled for Monday.
Correct.
So I hope everyone comes and hangs out with us on Dom's channel. His link is in the description for everybody, especially my replay crew. Come hang out with me and Dom on Monday. We are going over the word gaslighting, however you want to use the word. That's the word we're going over. And we're going to do a little recap of the live that we had done previous, because we have some things that we do want to add to it now. So I'm happy about that. So we'll be there Monday. Tomorrow is Sunday. Thursday I didn't have an unboxing, but go figure, if I had known sooner that the box was outside my door, I could have done it. So I am going to do a live unboxing of the new McCart Dippies powders. And I'm planning on doing that on, I was going to say tomorrow, if people want to do it tomorrow, because I'm going to be snowed in. So I need something to do. So I'm thinking we can do this tomorroh. I don't know if you want to do it in the afternoon. If you were snowed in
with me, I'd give you something to do. You could clean my house for me.
Yeah, of course. I don't know if we want to do it in the afternoon or late, like early evening or late evening. So whatever times work best. I'm thinking let's try for me. When I say my time, but whatever works for you. I know I have a lot of people that are over there in Europe and stuff. And then I got a lot of people on the West Coast. So I'm thinking if I do early evening, like 5, that's at least 10 for you guys over there. And that's like at least 2 p.m. late afternoon for everybody on the West Coast. So let's shoot for 5 o'clock tomorrow. That I forgot. Wait, who goes live at 5? Somebody goes live at 5. Let's shoot for 4. Let's shoot for 4. 4 p.m. tomorrow. Let's shoot for 4 p.m. tomorrow. You got snow too, Meg? Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, my mom got snow down there too, but not like the snow we got, girl. We got almost a foot of snow. If not a foot, it's just all the snow drifts. The winds are so crazy that when my boyfriend just came home and he's like, there's 2 feet of snow in the parking lot, but on the other side there's no snow because all the wind blew it to one side. So it's crazy. But let's shoot for 4 p.m. tomorrow. We're going to do the live McCart unboxing. If you haven't checked it out, Dippy powders are the new dip powders that you literally paint your nail with the activator. You dip it in the powder, dip it in the powder, dip it in the powder. It builds up. It's kind of like, it creates like an acrylic. And then you put a layer of an activator again, a top coat, and bang, boom, bah. Your nails are beautiful, flawless, ready to go, and you're out the door looking great. So we are definitely going to do that tomorrow. So I hope to see you all here. It was a disappointment. I started a meeting in the afternoon. Oh, it started melting in the afternoon. Oh, okay, melting. I was like, that stinks. You had a meeting today. Melting. Yeah, then you can't enjoy the snow, girl. We got so much snow. I'll send it your way. There's supposed to be another storm coming from the Midwest next week because I listened to Ryan Hall, y'all, for 12 hours today. Ryan Hall, y'all. Check out his YouTube. He's pretty damn accurate with the weather, and he does it for all of the U.S. I'm sorry for all my people overseas. Maybe you guys have a weatherman over there, and if you do, let me know. I want to check him out. I love looking at all that weather stuff. So, but Ryan Hall, y'all, check him out. That's his channel. He does all the weather, and he does these long live streams during blizzards and tornado alerts, and he helps people that are in those areas, let them know what to expect and what could be happening, and his predictions are pretty spot on. So I'm loving my Ryan Hall. Yes, I'm fangirl a little bit. Meg, you missed it. Ryan Hall shouted me out today because I said hi to him. So I'm fangirling. I am. I'm fangirling, and I'm allowed to fangirl a little bit. Okay? Okay. But Dom, do you have anything you want to tell everybody before we leave?
Just good night, everybody, and take care. Jackie, I have to talk to you in Discord. Good night, everybody.
Oh, okay. Ugh, that doesn't sound good. I hate when he says things like that. Oh, I found my private chat. Look at that. I found my private chat. Well, I hope everyone has a lovely evening. Have a wonderful beginning of your day, and I will see you guys here tomorrow in the afternoon for our nail unboxing and some dippies. So, love you all. Have a wonderful night.